Check, check. 1, 2, 3. How we doing, folks? I'm here. Running a little behind today. Bear with me. I just kind of like hung around a lot this morning, I guess, before kicking into gear with stream prep. And I didn't want to rush my pre-stream meal and a couple other things that I had to do, so here we are with a long, drawn-out starting soon. We're also trying something a little bit different with Baby today. He's actually on his floor pad at the moment. So you'll see me looking a different direction randomly, periodically, to check him out and see what he's doing. But we have the swing and the bouncer standing by if he starts not liking where he's at. But he seems pretty content right now, which is great. Let's get switched over here. We're going to start off the stream, actually, with my daily Duolingo lesson, because that's another thing I've dragged on today. I haven't done my Duo today, so we're going to do that, and we're going to chat for a little bit. Let's go over here, shall we? Welcome in, everybody. How we doing? BB is ready to party. I hope he's not ready to party, Gad. I hope he's ready to just lay down and look at the objects dangling above his head and be chill AF. Or sleep. I would be fine. I would be fine with either. Awake and quiet is like the thing that we're working on right now. We're working on getting him to be more comfortable with just being awake, but nothing is happening. You know, he's not being fed, he's not being changed. Maybe we're playing a little bit, but mostly just like understanding that like existing is a thing. Oh yeah, you'll probably see that a lot today, Gad. Yo, what's up, Broken Quest? How are you? Nice to see you. Yeah, you'll probably see that a lot today, Gad. It's a little bit kind of gloomy, misty air outside. I don't think it's actually going to rain or if there's any storm systems around, but it's like similar barometric pressure vibes. So Nima's on, she's on alert in that way. I did give her some CBD just a few minutes ago. That'll probably kick in about a half an hour. That'll give her about 90 minutes of relief. But yeah, she'll be in here doing laps, looking out for controller cords and the little guy on the floor. And meanwhile, Gobi is out in the music room doing zoomies, which is hilarious. Also, if I seem like brain foggy today, I did take some allergy medicine, so I will get hit with that. It's not like Benadryl or anything, just some antihistamines, because I just felt like a little bit of a certain way, and I was like, I don't need this right now. I normally wouldn't take the antihistamines unless I was traveling, but just out of an overabundance of caution, I decided to pop them. So it'll make me a little bit, it makes me a little bit brain foggy. The caffeine will counteract a little bit, but it'll make me a little bit fuzzy. It shouldn't make me sleepy, but I've noticed that it like makes me move a little bit slower. Like I tend to just move a little bit slower when those are in my system. I guess it kind of like relaxes me, which is weird. But not in like a drowsy way. Okay, we're gonna do my daily duo here. Is this just gonna pop up? Yeah, it's just gonna pop up. We're talking about mail today. As in, like, the post office. Oh, I guess we're not, because desktop just gives you completely random stuff that doesn't match up with your current unit at all. What did she do with her gray socks? She bought 2 pairs? 彼女は灰色の靴下を2足買いました。彼女は灰色の靴下を2足買いました。Man, it's so hard to remember the counters for everything. When you say like 2 of an object, you don't just say 2, you say a special word that has like the number in it, and it's different for different types of objects, and you have to just know them and remember them, which is wild. But it's great because the one for socks is soku. Nisoku. And that's just a coincidence. It's not actually like a cognate. Okay. She bought 2 pairs of gray socks. Alex さんはとても楽しい人です。What? Alex さんはとても楽しい人です。Alex is a very nice person. Or a fun person. A very fun person. Yeah, false cognates are fun. Hi, Kiki. カイさんは本当に楽しい人です。カイさんはカイさん。カイさんは Are they just using the name Kai? 本当に楽しい人です。Is that what you said? カイさんは本当に楽しい人です。Yeah. Kai is a really fun person. 温かい紅茶はありますか? Is there warm black tea? Do they have hot black tea? That makes more sense. Oh yeah, there's a lot of false cognates in Spanish. We used to have so much fun with those. Like embarazada. You might think, oh, that probably means embarrassed. Nope, it means pregnant. Okay, they're getting something to drink. Hot tea, please. Oh, so Ken is also a fun person. What? 部屋のシャワーはぬるかったです。ぬるかった。Oh, lukewarm? The room's shower? What a weird sentence. The room's shower was lukewarm. ぬるかった。部屋のシャワー. I guess they mean like the hotel room's shower. It's just a weird way to say that. Fill in the blank. There's a cat in the shower. So it's probably shower. Yeah, shawa no mizu wa nurukatta desu. Shower wa mainichi nurukatta desu. It's lukewarm every day. Shower wa mainichi nurukatta desu. The bath was also lukewarm. Ofuro mo nurukatta desu. Ofuro mo nurukatta desu. Or just nurukatta. Yesterday's party was fun. The party yesterday was fun.
ギターの練習はとても楽しかったです。
Guitar practice was fun. Wait, did you say a
ギタ
day?
ーの練習はとても楽しかったです。
No.
ギ
ギ
ター
ターの練習はとても楽しかっ
楽しかった
た
です。
楽しかったです。You doing okay down there, little guy? He's babbling a lot. I can't figure out if he's like about to be upset or if he's just jamming. Where is the hospital? I am in trouble. This is a good sentence to know how to say. 病院はどこですか? What is the I am in trouble phrase? I have forgotten this. I'm gonna have to look here. Oh, this is the kanji. I recognize the kanji for it. I forget the word though. 病院はどこですか?
ですか。
困っています。困っています。I'm in trouble. She bought 2 pairs of gray socks. This is from earlier. 彼女は茶色 or 灰色. That's a bad habit. 灰色, not brown, gray. Brown is 茶色, color of tea, and 灰色 is gray. I don't. Ha is like a lot of things, so I don't know if it's like color of something or if it's just the name of the color. 灰色の靴下. Kutsushita is one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite Japanese words. It literally means undershoe, or shoe under, is the word for sock. Kutsushita. Kutsu is shoes, and shita is below or underneath. And it's like the concept of underwear. It's really funny. Trampled underfoot. Hell yeah. What a great song. Nisoku o kaimashita. But it's funny because they don't do that for like underwear. You'd think, oh, if kutsushita, undershoe, is their word for socks, is their word for underwear underpants? You know, is it like let's see, zubon shita? You know, zubon means pants, and then shita under. Is it like zubon shita? Like, can you like forward logic that into being the word for underpants? No, the word for underpants in Japan is pantsu, just pants in katakana, which is hilarious. Wait, what? 彼女は灰色の靴下. Oh, I need to put the O before the number. That's what it is. 彼女は灰色の靴下を2枚買いました。2足買いました。2枚 is a different counter. That would be flat things. So for like pieces of paper or plates or... Oh, get wrecked, bot. God, I love the new bot setup that I have for spam is so fantastic. I wish I would have known how to set it up earlier on. It's so much easier. Like, none of those dumb, like, best links, best followers, like, none of those can make it through anymore. It's incredible. And you would think that that's really easy to stop, but it's actually not. But the combination of some very clever things in the Twitch banned terms list.
Introducing the Duolingo.
Oh no, you don't get an ad on my channel, Duolingo. Get wrecked. Alright, get off my screen now. What's up, guy? He sounds like he's, like, about to cry, but he's, like, not really crying. What was I gonna say? What was I talking about? Totally forgot. I blame the antihistamines. Oh, the bots. Yeah, I don't remember where I was going with that, though. But yeah, we're crushing bots. That's all y'all need to know. That's all y'all need to know. If anybody is a streamer and has trouble with those bots, hit me up. I'll get you the hookup. Because I think a lot of people try to ban them with like certain banned terms, blocked terms in the Twitch blocked terms list. But it's not perfect, and it doesn't always work the way that you think it's gonna work. But there's some very clever things that you can do. The tricky part is, especially if you want to allow links in chat from like certain users. Like some people want their subs and their VIPs to be able to post links, but not everybody else. So you can't turn on the setting to just like ban links outright. Because that's a really good way to get rid of those bots, is to just delete any message that has a hyperlink. And then, you know, you could have like a separate bot that like permits a certain user for like 30 seconds or whatever. What's going on, guy? Are we gonna go in the bouncer? Let's try going in the bouncer. I see why he's upset. Well, at least we know he got enough to eat. He spit up a little bit. So we'll have to work on this location here because I couldn't see well enough from this vantage point. So we'll have to find a new spot to try out the map. Maybe over here. But yeah, he spit up a little bit and now he has the hiccups. So that's why he's not super happy. But now we're in the bouncer and he's really happy. Okay. Thank you for sitting through my Duolingo lesson that I should have done on my own time, off stream. But let's go into the game now and do a bit of a recap and get started, shall we? You've waited long enough. It's already 12:10. Let's see. Is this bot working? Yes, it is. Let's go over here. Pause this music. Look at this fade out. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Pro. Pro, except I'm on the wrong layout. There we go. Please know that if I ever call myself a professional, I am being incredibly facetious. Okay. Oh, I just got this like wave of excitement to play this game today. I remember when we finished last week that I like wanted to keep going, which is like such a great feeling to end with. Very often I will end a RPG stream like frustrated because I don't know what to do next, or because I'm like in the middle of something trying to find a good stopping point or whatever. Or I just want to end because I'm tired. But getting to the end of stream and being like, oh, I can't wait to play again is like a great feeling to walk away with. Let's see. Here's my notes. And here's my pen. Hey there, little guy. What's up? Let me grab one thing for him really quick. There we go. He's still got the hiccups, but he's happy to be upright and in the bouncer. With me bouncing him a little bit. I love that I can bounce him while I play the game. If you don't know what a baby bouncer is, it's like this kind of a shape. So like you have this part that's on the floor, and then you have like a little seat that's kind of like at a diagonal angle, and it'll have like a wooden or a metal frame. This one's metal. We have another one that's wooden. And the seat just kind of like hovers, and the front part of the frame extends forward farther than the seat, and you can just kind of put your foot right here on like the front part of it, and just like the lightest like little rhythm in your foot will make the whole thing kind of go like this. So with like very little effort, you can just kind of get them going, and it's very easy to do while you're like, you know, watching TV or eating, playing a video game. Pretty much anything that you would do while sitting down. Gad, you could do this while you're playing the drums. You could have your double kick pedals, and then, you know, your left foot can go from the extra kick to the hi-hat, and then you could have a third one that's the bouncer. I'm sure you're done with the bouncer days, but well, maybe you're not. I don't know. But that's just a funny thought that I had. Okay, we haven't recapped yet. But we are going to start with the comment box here. We always start with the comment box. Let's see. We've got a decent amount of notes to go through here. About a page and a half. Oh, I didn't pause the music. I just muted it. What a silly Billy. Oh, they bounce themselves now. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Or the couches. Yeah, you're long past the bouncer days. Okay, here we go. So last week, what happened? Eleanor is our strategist. Why did I write Eleanor's as our strategist? What was I thinking there? She makes us duel Lino for the leadership role. Oh yes, I forgot about this. That's why we write things down. So, Lino is the king of Obel, and the ship came from Obel, and everybody kind of had like a natural inclination towards him being the leader of this company because he's a king, you know, and a lot of these people came from Obel and were like naturally loyal to him. So basically to give kind of like a lore reason for our random stranger character to be the leader of this outfit rather than a king, the game developers very smartly kind of created a situation where Eleanor, the strategist, and Lino kind of like colluded in secret to be like, okay, we're gonna have this duel because if he wins this duel against me, the king, they will respect him more. And he kind of like admitted to us in a cutscene that he planned to lose the fight. So I guess the implication is that he's like actually way stronger and could have beat up Laszlo, and he kind of like let us win. What we didn't get to know, unfortunately, because our character is like an avatar and not really like his own person, we don't know if Laszlo is aware of that. You know, did he like catch on and play along? And like, okay, I see what's going on here. I'm just going to play along and beat him. Or did Laszlo think it was like real and he just beat him up as best as he could? And he's like, wow, I'm stronger than a king. Yay, I've earned my right to lead. You know, we don't really know what Laszlo's inner monologue was there. I personally would have loved a little bit of expansion on that, but it's, you know, I get it. It's like just like a basic story thing to add some extra weight to the situation. So the people see Laszlo as a leader because of that. We get a little bit of world lore. Other than Obel, the other two like large islands are Razoril and Middleport. So interesting to find out that we've already been to both of those places. Razoril was forsaken by Gaian. This was a key point to write down because I'm still not sure what Gaian is. We don't know if Gaian is like a nation of like island states. Razoril is the home of where the Knights of Gaian were trained, but we still don't really know what Gaian is. I don't know if I'm supposed to know that by this point, or if that's coming later, but I personally don't know. We want to retake Middleport and Razoril. That's like our strategy, because we need to grow our army to be able to take on Kuluk, who has commandeered all these other major cities. And we've decided that Middleport will be the first one that we go to because it should be easier to retake. And it will help us recruit other islands. On our way to Middleport, we get jumped by a kraken, giant octopus, Cthulhu kind of monster. And it was actually a pretty tough boss fight because we weren't able to buy any equipment or healing runes for our new party that we assembled. We wanted to get to Middleport so that we could have access to a rune shop. Spoiler alert, there's not one there. So we had to basically just use tons and tons of healing items. Also, the boss was a ranged boss and could only be damaged by ranged attacks, which is kind of a wild constraint to have. But we luckily were fine. We just had to do the fight very, very slowly. It was a very slow fight. It wasn't super scary or dangerous. I don't think we had to... we maybe revived one character. But once we got rid of its tentacles, it was fine. You know, we weren't getting hit with a bunch of like AoE spells anymore. Let's see here. After we take Middleport, our plan is to go after Razoril. When we get to Middleport, Sigurd says that he has kind of a vague history there, but he's not specific. He's very cryptic about it. He says, and I wrote this down verbatim because I thought it was going to be significant, "My presence may not help the situation, but my absence will be harmful." Very foreboding and ominous thing to say to your leader. We find out that the Kraken is named Daisy, and it was a pet to the Lord of Middleport. And when we get there, we're greeted by Reinbach III, who is a character that we have seen before, a legacy character. It's obviously not the same Reinbach III. He's this very posh, flowerily, high Middle Ages dressed prince. And he's glad that we killed his father's pet. Apparently they don't have the best relationship. In exchange, he's like, "I'm going to talk to my father for you." Reinbach II, his father, we find out, has a deal with Cray Trading Company, and he won't really elaborate. He's kind of dodging the question when we try to press further. Reinbach III, his son, he thinks that, you know, Middleport should join up with Laszlo. He thinks that's a good idea. And the father, Reinbach II, he knows Ramada, so that's kind of the Cray connection as well. And Ramada tries to win Reinbach II over, and he's like, oh wait, no, sorry, this is not related. He knows Ramada, that's it. Ramada brings up that all deals with Kuluk and Middleport go through a company called Orark Maritime Trade, which is the company that that Ramada was like posing as during that initial mission. We keep going back to this initial mission with Laszlo and Snow, where everything kind of kicked off. And, you know, we found out that Ramada wasn't exactly who he said he was. He was working for Kuluk, or Cray, transporting these like powerful rune cannons, the same ones that attacked Iluya. It's all connected. But we find out that Orark Maritime Trade is basically the same thing as Cray Trading Company. It's just like a front shell company to kind of like launder the name, because people know this reputation of Graham Cray being like a bad person. And so it's like, oh, you're working with Cray Trading Company? Ooh, you know, and they're like seen as problematic or whatever. So they also have this company called Orark Maritime Trade, and apparently people don't have the same association, negative connotation of that company, but it's apparently the same company. So that's interesting. It's very clever. Reinbach II, Reinbach II is basically like, we're not joining you, you must leave. Go away. And then Reinbach III, the son, and his, like, servant, handmaid person, I don't know what to call him. His name's Mickey. I guess we'll call him Mickey. His butler, maybe. He's the Alfred to his Batman, if you will. Or his Bruce Wayne. They both want to come with us. But Reinbach III says, you gotta go to my engraver friend and get me the Rose Crest. So he kind of pulls one over on us. He's like, oh yeah, I'll join you. You guys are great. And we're like, great, cool. Come on board. And he's like, actually, you gotta do me a solid first. And that's the last thing that I wrote down. And I believe we are parked just outside Middleport here because we didn't really get a chance to finish exploring Middleport. I think there's something that we have to do here in Middleport in order to kind of kick things forward. So we're going to start off today by just exploring Middleport. Yeah, I think we're all set to jump in. Unfortunately, right before we get started with actual gameplay here, I have to step away for a second. I will be back in just a minute. Everything is fine. Just give me a minute here. I'll be right back. I'll put the tunes back on. All right, we're back. Thank you for that. Double music? Oh, I didn't... Sorry. I didn't realize that game capture was enabled on this screen. I use this one so infrequently. No. Well, I'm sure that was a fun music salad for your ears. All right, let's play this video game, shall we? Welcome back. Let's look at our comment box here. We got a bunch of new ones. Let's see. Okay, Bartholomew, Mizuki. Weird. I don't know what to think of these letters most of the time. It's almost like villager letters in Animal Crossing, where you're just like, okay, those sure were some words that you put together. Sometimes they seem significant. Sometimes they seem like they're going to help us recruit other characters. But for the most part, they're just kind of random. I like the idea of them, though. Alright, cool. So let's depart here. Oh, you know what? I need to change my party. That's right. Sigurd got forced into our party. Well, he actually didn't get forced into our party. We had the option to say yes or no. Well, actually, hold on. Sorry, I'm being indecisive. He said it was important that he be with us while we were in Middleport, and we're still in Middleport, so we're going to keep him with us as we explore Middleport, in case that's important. There were so many ports in that sentence. We're not going to be doing any battling, so should be fine. I don't have any issue with that. Alright, back into Middleport here. The only reason we went out to Harbor was just because I needed to do that to save. Although, I should have... I think I just didn't remember that we could save in the inn. So here's Reinbach and Mickey. So this might actually be our new story beat here. The problem is, he didn't tell us where to find his friend. So maybe they're here? Maybe they're here in Middleport. We're just gonna go around and talk to everybody. Everybody's impressed with our ship. I'll pay your gossip. Oh, that's right, it's just trade stuff. You look important. You'd better not have forgotten this face. I have not forgotten. Oh, this is what we needed Sigurd for. Okay. This looks like a new character. His name is Keen. What a name. Oh, then you're prepared? Sorry, I can't just say, here you go, and give you my head. I have more pressing matters to attend to. You betrayed your former employer and your brethren. Accept your punishment without a struggle. All I ask is that you wait just a while longer. Yeah, very well then. But keep in mind, your head is mine. God, his hair is something. Okay, so Keen wants to kill Sigurd? Question mark? He seems like an assassin, possibly, or a hitman? I'm just adding him to my character sheet here. He wants to kill Sigurd, it seems, but he's okay with Sigurd saying, not right now, I'm busy. You can kill me later. Alright, this is the trading post. This is the appraisal place. I could have sworn that there was a rune shop here. I thought that Middleport had every single thing in the game. We've definitely seen a rune shop in this game. It must have been an Obel. We desperately need a rune shop on our ship. We need to find that character. It's probably Jean, because Jean, I think, is in every game. But we haven't met Jean yet. I think her name is Jean. We talked to all these people before, but I'm just going to talk to everybody again. What's up, little guy? Are you cool, or we need to start bouncing again? He was just sleeping, so I stopped bouncing him. He's awake again. What do you think? Are we liking being awake? Sometimes they just need you to let them know that you're like here, because like he can hear me. And he can sort of see me, but he doesn't really know what I look like. His vision is still pretty blurry. So the best way to let them know that you're actually there is to, like, touch them. Sometimes if you're not touching them, they'll be like, no one's around, and they'll, like, freak out. Yo, what's up, Berkey? This is a PS2 game, actually. Okay, we went... That's right. This is the one house that we can go into on this street, and there was nobody there. People keep referring to somebody that lives here, but he's not here. He's never here. This is a very suspicious little platform, though, huh? Has, like, an invisible wall around it. But yeah, he hasn't really gotten to the point... What I was trying to say was he hasn't really gotten to the point where he associates, like, hearing a voice with your proximity. I think he recognizes our voices, but he doesn't really, like, respond to our voices yet. And he doesn't necessarily, you know, he doesn't know that you're talking to him, or if you're just talking. And he doesn't know that you talking means that you're close by. So sometimes he just needs, like, a little hand right here. Like, oh, okay, cool. You're right there. I'm not by myself. Alright, let's go up here again, because this is just the mansion, right? Yeah, this is just the mansion. I can't believe there's not a rune shop here. We're desperate for a rune shop. And then Reinbach II is not in here either. Oh, he is in here. I feel like he wasn't in here before. So, Sir Glenn of the Gaian Knights has passed away. I was wondering why I had stopped receiving letters recently. Of course, the so-called letters. They were all requests of some sort, financial aid, orphan adoption. I was rather troubled by them. Oh, interesting. This is fun little flavor text. So, we were potentially offered to Reinbach to be adopted. Maybe I'm reading too much into that, and like there was a lot of orphans in the Knights of Gaian. But Glenn did have a soft spot for Laszlo. And he lamented that he was not able to adopt us himself. And he knew, I guess he just knew that being with Snow's family was not going to be good. He was right on that one. Okay, well, we've talked to everybody here, and we definitely haven't met an engraver. The only person I didn't re-talk to is the guy with the dice minigame, so... Let's go out to the map again, and see if our magical blue arrow is in a new place. Because we've learned that that is a thing. Now I gotta change my party. because we're going to be hitting some battles. So let's see here. Ah, there is a blue arrow. So this is a new island. Cool. So we get to go discover a new island. This must be where the engraver is. Really appreciate that. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to anchor. We're going to change our party back to our current preferred party. And then we're going to teleport to Ney Island. And we'll have a very quick little jaunt over to the new island. Down one floor. Change members. And we're going to dismiss Sigurd. And we're going to add back Bartholomew. Our super strong guy. Okay, now we're going to go to Ney. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and open up the prediction. We got an ad coming up in a few minutes here. I'm going to try to be on top of it today because my timers have not been consistent. You have 2 minutes to get your points in. It's Yoshi versus Ness. We've got a couple rounds left to go. Ness is currently shutting out Yoshi 9-0, which is an absolute skunking, the likes of which we have never seen. And it will also break the trend if it persists, unless Yoshi magically wins 2 times in a row, which I would be absolutely stunned. I would be absolutely stunned by. We also need to pick one more fighter for our next matchup, because we go 11 rounds with each matchup during the ad breaks. And then we switch to a new set of 2 characters. And we have Link selected as our next red corner fighter. But we do not have our next blue corner fighter yet. So if you'd like to pick that character, you can do so with 1,000 channel points. You can pick anybody except for Yoshi, Ness, and Link. The list of the original characters, if you don't know them, can be found in the channel point redeem itself. But yeah, throw some points in the bank if you want to have some fun with it there. If you're feeling saucy, you can wager on Yoshi. He hasn't been looking good though. But somebody's got to make it spicy and interesting. If nobody wagers on Yoshi, then we don't have a prediction. If everyone picks Ness, you just get your points back. You can't win anything. So, take that for what you will. Alright, we're setting a course for the new island. This is exciting. It's been a very long time since we've been to a new place. And the last couple of new places that we have been to haven't been cities. They're just like random locations. You know, they don't have like an inn and stores and all that kind of stuff. So I really, really hope that this place has shops and stuff like that, because we desperately need a rune shop. I guess I would settle for a character recruit that gives me a rune shop on my ship, but I mostly just really want to buy a healing rune so I can stick it on. I think Mizuki is the character we had picked out for water rune. We don't have a water rune in this party, and we really need one. I could just be running from these guys instead of fighting, but I'm fighting. I'll take the incremental experience and money. I have to go around this little nub. Well, this doesn't quite look like a town. Ooh, cutscene. Oh, Okay, hold on. Let me write something down really quick since the game's not auto-progressing here. Sailing to new island to meet engraver. Hey, Laszlo, I'll come too. The chief of this island has a violent temper. Oh, okay. So it looks like this game is going to continue the trope of forcing people into my party, which I really don't like. It's really annoying. I'm going to keep Kate and Mizuki as my second two characters because they're not as strong as Bartholomew, so I'd rather them overlevel a little bit than him. So we have a new support character here, an Oscar, who we recruited back in Middleport. But he has the same ability as Cedric. Appraise. Healing. Found treasure. I actually don't know what this found treasure support ability does. That's kind of why I've been keeping it in my party, because I want to find out what it does. Maybe it's just increasing rare drops from battles. That's probably what it is. I don't think it has anything to do with, like, how we interact with treasure on the overworld. Or in dungeons or anything. I was initially thinking that it was like a treasure sensor type thing. Nanal is the new island. Alright, the ad is about to start, so we're just going to hang here for a second. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. If you get hit with the ad, thanks for sitting through it. You're not going to miss any gameplay. Otherwise, if you get to see the Smash match, enjoy. Good luck if you're in the prediction. And we'll see you in about 3. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! Three, two, one, go! This game's winner is Ness.
Wow, that was a close one. If Ness hadn't got that KO in the last couple of seconds there, it would have gone to sudden death. I don't always see the full matches because I'm away from the computer. I just happened to see most of that one because I was in the room checking on the little guy. So I got to see most of that one. But yeah, that was a very close one. To my knowledge, only one of them has gone to what's up, dude? Only one of them has gone to sudden death that I know of. All right, buddy. You good? You good? You're good. Yeah. All right, so the streak is broken. This is the first time we've ever had somebody get more than 9 wins in a matchup. So that's pretty fascinating in and of itself. No one has gotten more than 9 wins in a single matchup. Is he going to go for the full shutout? Is it going to be 11-0? It really doesn't seem like Yoshi has a shot in hell to win. Home field advantage didn't do it for him. He got a free self-destruct, but he still couldn't manage to hang on. There was one of those, actually, one of those stocks in that match was a complete no stock, where Ness Ness didn't take any damage and KO'd Yoshi. Like, Yoshi KO'd Ness. They came back and they both had 0%, and then Ness got Yoshi up to like 140% and killed him, and Ness still had 0%. Totally nuts. All right, congratulations to the believers in Ness. Sorry to the Yoshi gamblers. But thanks for making it an honest prediction. Hot Dog, how you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, GG Ness. Ness is on his way to an 11 streak victory. Alright, so there's random encounters here on Nane Island. I guess it's called Nay, or has a name similar to Nay because it's near Nay, so this is like part of the same kingdom or realm or city or whatever. I don't know how this works. I don't know how geography works in this game. Geopolitical structure. But that's probably the lore reason for these random encounters. These look like Kuluk soldiers, so this island is like occupied, and we're gonna take it back. Very simple lore implication, actually. I like it. I love that you can play these games one-handed too. Such a nice feature. How you doing today, Hot Dog? What's new? Hello there. You look like a fun little shop. Is that a chest that I can open? No. If you hear any good rumors about during your travels, please let me know. Okay. I love the implication, though, that we're getting into these battles, like, right in front of this storefront. Hey, you! How's health? Oh, we're fine. We're fine. So yeah, Lino forced himself into my party. Womp womp. Eating lunch and playing Balatro. Oh my god, I'm so scared of Balatro. But at the same time, I also have like so much FOMO for Balatro. I know that I would love that game, but I know that I would love it way too much. You're also scared of Balatro? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one, Broken Quest. Like, I am... I want to say this jokingly, but I shouldn't. But so I'm not going to say what I just thought of. But let's just say that I really like poker. Like, as a game, as a sport, I do legitimately think that it is a sport. I don't like follow competitive poker. I don't watch it regularly, but I really enjoy playing it, and I like understand a lot of the meta mechanics of the game, and I just love it conceptually. I like a lot of card games, whether they're standard playing card deck card games or like collectible card games, any type of tabletop game that uses cards. I have a very like obsessive tactile response to, and I think it's so cool. I have designed a card game myself. Big fan of cards. And yeah, like I can tell that Balatro is like really well made, has like very addictive gameplay loops, and a lot of like things about it that I love about card games, and like RPGs at the same time with like progression systems and like challenges and stuff like that. Like I just know that I would get completely sucked in and make bad decisions. Another trading post? Come on, I don't care about trading posts. You can't bluff, so poker is tough for you to play with people, but it rules. Yeah, bluffing is interesting. There definitely is a way to play poker without bluffing, though. Despite what some people might lead you to believe. But that's actually a fun, interesting thing, because like when you play with strangers, like if you're in like a tournament or something, you know, people that don't know you, it's a lot easier to bluff because they don't know your tells. But like most people, like average people that aren't like pro or semi-pro poker players, they probably mostly play with their friends, and your friends are gonna know if you're BSing, right? Or they're going to be more likely to be able to tell. So it's harder to do, and you have to change your play style. And one of the best things you can do, if yo, Socks, thank you so much, dude.
46 months has flown past, my friend.
46 months has flown past. Yeah, it really has. In such a weird way. I have such a double-edged. Well, no, that's not the right expression. I have such a duality, or maybe it should be dichotomy. There's such a twin, like a two-sided coin nature to my relationship with time. Like 46 months ago, or you know, just a little bit further than that, like thinking of like when I started streaming, in most ways feels like a lifetime ago, because of like all the different milestones and things that have happened since then. But in other ways, it does feel like it was pretty recent. Thank you so much for that 46-month resub, Socks. I really appreciate you, man. I hope you're doing well today. We will spin the wheel here in just a moment. We were just talking about poker. Is this an object on the beach, or is that just like a little crab crawling around and looking cute? Either way, I need to get closer and investigate. But yeah, if you play poker with people that know you and can tell when you're lying, or if you're just not a good liar, what you have to do is learn to play extremely defensively. And what you also have to do is you have to you can also double cross, and you can bluff your bluff. So what you can do is you can strategically bluff into either other players that are bluffing. Like if you see that somebody else is bluffing, you can bluff into their bluff. And, you know, you might win, you might lose. It's just a crab. Look at him go. Or you can also you can like double down on your own bluff. So you can let's say, here, let me try to come up with a scenario to explain this, because it probably doesn't make any sense what I'm saying. Let's say, well, let's just go with a simple example. Let's say you have nothing. You have just like 2 random cards, offsuit, and let's say it's after the flop, and you know, you have nothing. You don't have a pair, you don't have a high card, you have absolutely nothing. And you're like, okay, you know, I could bluff here because it doesn't seem like anybody else has anything either. Like maybe like 2 people checked into you, right? And so you have the opportunity to bluff and bet and make people think that you have something, and you think, oh, well, this would be a good opportunity potentially to be a bluff, or for me to bluff, because these players are saying that they don't have anything by checking, you know, and I might be able to convince them that I have something even though I don't if I bluff, right? And then maybe they'll fold, or, you know, maybe they'll call my bluff and follow me for the turn and just see what happens. And then you basically get 2 different options there. So if obviously if everyone believes your bluff, even though you thought that they wouldn't, and they fold, or they're like, I think you're lying, but maybe you're not, you know, and because they don't have anything, they fold, and then you just win the hand. That's great. But if somebody calls you and then you're stuck with a bluff, and, well, a couple things. You can fold without having to show, so they won't know if you actually had anything or not. Or if you end up having to show, they'll know that you're bluffing, but you can at least set the precedent that you will bluff, which does count for something over the course of like a long game. You're laying the groundwork to make yourself less predictable, right? Even if you're not a good liar. But the best thing to do is just play super, super defensively. You know, depending on how you're playing, like if you're just playing amongst friends and like you're not like raising your blinds over time to like force people out of the game, you can just be a miser. You can just be a Scrooge with your chips and like never bet if you don't have anything. But the problem with that is when you do have something, no one's going to come in with you unless they also have something, because they're going to know that you have something. So you have to find some way to like throw the trail off of your scent. And basically, you like if you're like a really logical, analytical person like me, which I think you are, Broken Quest, you have to just force yourself to do something that doesn't make any sense, even if it like costs you chips, just to like throw them off your scent. Okay, let's see what these guys say. What? You want to fight? Okay, straightforward and simple. I like it. Yes, I do want to fight. I want you to get out of my way, because I want to come into this place. Hey, Gobi. What's up, Pup? I'm glad these guys aren't as tough as they used to be. These guys used to be kind of annoying with that AoE. But we are pretty strong now. Yeah, this support character is definitely giving us extra drops. Oh, we gotta fight 2 mobs back to back. They're being very literal with it, aren't they? Man, I can't believe my tea is gone already. I wanted to make a matcha before stream, but I was just already running so late that I didn't want to take the extra time to do it. Maybe I'll make one during the bottle time break, which is coming up in about a half hour. All right, now what?
Don't tell me. They felled a Kuluk? I thought the people here weren't the type to easily raise the white flag.
What are you doing? You're in deep trouble now. Okay, guys, get him.
Axel, wow, look at this guy.
Leave it to me.
What?
What do these guys think they're doing?
It's obvious why you came to Nanal. I, the great Axel, will make sure you'll regret coming here.
Who is this guy? Can we please beat him up? Oh, okay. This is a weird, just black screen. For the King of Obel to come, listen here. This island will be claimed by no one, much less a vassal state like Obel. Oh, interesting. Obel is a vassal state. I don't know what that means in this context. Nanal, island chief. Does not want... All right, I'll bounce you again. Does not want island claimed by anyone, but appears to be occupied by Kuluk. Only because you have traveled this far, I shall at least hear what you have to say. Pops. Oh, Axel is the son of the chief. Okay. Important. Axel. Is it Nanal? Not Nane. Son of chieftain. Yeah, Nanal. What's this? You are the leader. You are not just a subject of the kingdom of Obel? Nonsense. Have you any proof? Interesting question. Laszlo, show him the golden seal. Island chief, it's proof that I have entrusted him with my power. I like how he can't just say, I'm the king, and I say that I trust him. We have to show him this random little trinket for him to believe it. Look at that bowl cut. He's got our hair, but gray. What does he think it's gonna do? It appears to be the real thing. I have no choice but to believe you. So this is like some known relic, I guess. Then you are saying that you did not come here to turn this place into a colony, correct? We came to seek your cooperation. We are not like Kuluk, who seeks to invade, and I have not come as king of Obel. Did you say invade? I find that hard to believe. In fact, a certain man came here the other day. A man? Yes, a young man named Troy. He was a naval officer of Kuluk. This man inspected our village for days and told me that he would do nothing to destroy our way of life. He also said that he would like for us to progress hand in hand. But that's... You honestly think Kuluk would help you? It's just a trick. Now, please hear me out. It is clear in my mind that Kuluk's offer was indeed sincere. Do you not realize how belligerent you seem? You intrude suddenly and demand our cooperation? Who could believe you? From our point of view, it makes very little difference whether it's the Kuluk or the Caffeine. In fact, you are the more barbarous. After all, no sooner did you land than you beat down the people from Kuluk. But... He's got a point. Now that you understand, it is time to determine your punishment. Oh. You injured our guests. For that, you will pay dearly. Pops, I think we have the perfect job for these guys. Oh, I see. Yes, perhaps we will ask them to do that. We'll release you if you do but a simple errand for us. A good deal, don't you think? Of course, I hope you are aware that you cannot refuse. In the great elven tree on this island, you will find an altar on which there lies a medicine called Elven Remedy. I would like you to bring it to me, tonight. Wow, okay. Bring Elven Remedy from Great Island Tree. Troy came to Nanal first and sowed seeds of trust for Kuluk. As a result, we appear more barbarous. Very sly of Troy to do that. Very sly. We do know that he is a very gifted military strategist and leader who seems to be the more pragmatic and human voice in the Kuluk antagonists. What? You want us to commit theft? No, we're just borrowing. We can eventually return it. You will accept this request, won't you, King of Obel? Oh, that's right. You didn't come to Nanal as the king, did you? Pardon me. There's still some time before night falls, so please rest in the inn across the square. I'm counting on you. We have to do it tonight, but he's encouraging us to go take a nap. Awesome. So, this is an inn, huh? Oh, it's a prison. With a treasure chest. Old Book Volume 4. Alright, let's spin the wheel really quick here before we get embroiled in something else. We're going to switch over to the other mic here. Oh, get that all the way on. There we go. Go over here. Oh, I'm going to have to press a button really quick. Hang on. And we're going to spin this wheel. First spin of the day. We're going to see if Baby Boy gets mad because I'm not bouncing him while I stand up here. We're going to let her rip here. Pink and orange wedges are locked until we land on one. Everything else is open. Green and yellow is open. What do we got? Orange. Okay, so we're not doing a Wordle. We're instead going to taste a snack from the snack log. I will select one and we will taste it after the next ad. We'll be tasting it during bottle time, to be real. Thank you again, Socks, for that resub. Really appreciate it. Ooh, I can feel those allergy meds now. Yo, what's up, Draconics? You bet I saw Okami. I actually posted about it in Discord right as it happened, and I had to ping Broken Quest because I knew he would freak out too. Very excited about that. Very unexpected reveal. Very, very cool. And I love that they specified that Hideki Kamiya was going to be behind it as well, considering the original studio that made Okami is defunct and not around anymore. So it was very smart of them to specify that. All right, we're back over here. Let's see. Do we just rest? Yeah, we can't do anything but rest. Okay. This is the first book that we've just been handed like that, I think. Well, I guess we should go. I can't believe we're doing this. Let's just get it over with. Hello? Oh. The Gathering Square. Are we going to get random encounters still? Jail up ahead. Open for visiting. What is with the squished text at the bottom there? You're pumped too, Socks? Nice. Elven settlement up ahead. Those without business should not enter. Okay, so that's probably where we want to go. What do we got here? Is this like the... whatchamacallit? The Team Ico mecha game? Yeah, that was also a shocking reveal. Okay, we can't go in there. New Team Ico game. Very good news. Very cool. And then this is probably back the way that we came. Okay. Cool. I've never played the Okami HD remake. I heard it was absolutely beautiful. But I've never actually played it or seen it in action. I would buy it if there was a physical copy, but I don't think that there is. Wasn't it only on PS3? Isn't that like a PS3 locked game? Or did they put it on like PSN for PS4 and 5 too? Oh, you got it on Switch. Interesting. There's physical copies for PS4 and Xbox. Oh, interesting. I might buy a PS4 copy then. That sounds great. The PlayStation... what's the word I'm looking for? Like the PlayStation... environment? That's not really the word I'm looking for, but allergy meds brain. The PlayStation landscape is so strange right now. Like, we have the PlayStation 4, which came out in 2013, just absolutely thriving, getting, like, most of the major game releases, although they're starting to phase out physical prints for PS4, but otherwise still getting like most major games and even like a lot of indie games too. And then you have the PS5, which came out like right at the height of the pandemic. I don't remember exactly when the PS5 came out, and like dealt with all these stock issues and had all this like hyperinflated demand despite like no games. And it was 2020. Okay, I couldn't remember like if it was like January or something, or like later 2020. But yeah, the PS5 is in just this like really weird state where like...
It's awfully quiet in here.
Oh, hold on. Hold that thought.
Huh?
Oh yeah, that'll be fine. We need to do like a Indiana Jones Raiders of the Lost Ark like bag of sand moment here. What are these? Is this a save point? Sure looks like a save point. So that's probably what we're supposed to grab here. Let's take a look around. Oh, you're looking forward to ReFantazio. Oh, is this like a puzzle? Puzzle moment? I feel like we're going to take this antidote and we're going to get jumped by a boss. Which is a little scary because we haven't... saved in a while. So all we have to do is bring this, huh? Well, let's hurry up and get back. Am I at full health? Yes. I just don't have any healing magic, so yikes.
Isn't this a little too easy? Especially for something that Island Chief asked us to do.
Yep. You can say that again. Are you certain of this? Letting them go? Yes, we thought this through. The stupid humans need to suffer a little to learn their lesson. Selma. Nice hair.
It is a truly wonderful morning, isn't it?
Oh, we finally get to hear this guy speak.
There's nothing wonderful about it.
Well now, if I had known it was going to be this simple, I would have done it myself. But as I promised, you are free to leave.
I gave it to them, Pops. They thanked us, and they swore they'll use it right away to treat all the soldiers these idiots beat up.
Oh, I see. That was a tribute to the Kuluk, huh? So, it seems you ended up bowing down to them after all, haven't you?
Yeah, he is kind of being hypocritical.
Not a tribute. It was simply an affirmation of our pact. But say what you will.
Man, that guy's
The
voice
words
does
of
not
the
match
thief
his
don't
appearance.
bother me in the least.
A thief? That's you guys!
Now, Axel, I'm sorry to be sending you out so soon after you returned. But will you please escort them to the harbor?
All right.
I think I know who that
Come
voice
on,
actor
let's
is,
go.
actually. Speaking of being a thief, I'm going to steal from you. Stone of Strength. Nice. I think those are like nuts in Dragon Quest. So they... This is kind of confusing. The Elven Remedy... We steal... is given as a tribute to Kaluk. Nanal denies that they are subservient and frames arrangement as a pact then they kick us out. Okay. So this is his house. And Axel is supposed to be escorting us to the harbor. And now we have encounters again? This is odd. This is odd now. Neem. Hi, Poochie. What's up, Pup? What are you thinking about? Oh yeah, we were talking about PlayStation brand. So yeah, it's just weird that the PS5 has been out for as long as it has, but in a lot of ways it still feels like brand new or inaccessible, or just that there's still like no reason to get one. Either because there's just not really any great exclusive games for it, or because you can play most of them on a PS4 that's either cheaper or you already have. Have you seen a girl wearing a shirt with a picture of a fish on it? She probably thinks we're still playing hide and seek. Oh, that sounds important. Let's take a look around for her. Like, I still have zero, like basically zero motivation for getting a PlayStation 5. I've been trying to make a list of games that are PS5 exclusive, or at least like PS5 physical exclusive, to try to just kind of like keep it fresh in my mind, like these are your reasons why you would want to get a PS5. And that it's not a very compelling list. Let me tell you, it's not a very compelling list. And I've even been generous. Like, I've tried to put games on there that's like, okay, this game is on PS5 and Switch, but I'd rather play it on a Sony console. Game of the Year 2024 is PS5 exclusive. Yeah, I get it. But like I'm sure Astrobot is a ton of fun. No doubt. I have no doubts there, but it's not enough to make me want to buy a PS5. Well, Nima's still pacing a lot, but she's smiling. That's the way out. Let's see if we can go back to the Elven settlement. Because that definitely looks like a place we'll go back to. Nima, what's going on, girl? What's going on? I can definitely tell that you're bothered. You're acting very rainy. Which is weird because you should be at the height of your CBD dosage. She likes to sit right in front of me and just kind of stare at me because she expects me to like do something about what she's feeling, but there's nothing that I can do. I've already done the one thing that I can do for you, Nima. God, that's annoying. Just to save Mega Medicines. Alright, let's see if we can go back up here. Oh, we can. Oh, interesting. Okay. Looks different in the daytime, too. Oh no, not two of these things. We have like our new variety of chocobo here. Like a very earthy, mountainous chocobo. It's the coolest color scheme, actually. I want to see if we can go back to this elven settlement and interact with them. I don't remember this area being this long the first time. And back to the PS5 conversation. Another thing that's really weird about it is the way that the community discourse seems to be around the PS5. Like, I know I said that it still feels new to me, but to a lot of other people, the PS5 feels old. And a lot of people are already talking about, like, oh, when are they going to announce the new PlayStation? When are they going to announce the PlayStation 6? And it's like, what are you talking about? Like, the PS5 is only like 4 years old, and they've already released like a pro version of it. Like, it would be absolutely absurd for them to have that short of a console life cycle. But in like people's perception, I think that's like, or some people's perception, that's like a thing. It feels like it's already over and done. So we're allowed to come back here, but we can't do anything? That's so weird. Why would it let us come back here? What is the significance of this? We're obviously going to come back here for something. Fun little spooky, sneaky song as well. Well, I guess we're just going to get a bunch of extra encounters. Alright, well, we're going to head back to the harbor. I'm assuming something's going to happen as we head back to the harbor. I don't think we're just going to go get back on our boat without any incident. But we'll see. And then once we do that, it'll be bottle time. Little guy's doing great so far. Normally, we would have already been forced. We would have been forced into bottle time by this time. His we've had another change. You know, the process is always constantly evolving. The routine is constantly changing and such. But this week we've had another change. But it's actually been a good change, because for a while, for like a week or so, maybe a little bit more, it kind of felt like we were in a transitional period where it was like, okay, he's gonna start eating more, right? But like it wasn't like every time. So he would like sometimes eat a lot, and it's like, okay, great, he's eating a lot. He definitely got enough. And then other times he would eat like not as much and like wouldn't want any more. And you'd be like, okay, like do I need to like wake you up and make you eat more? Or are you just gonna like, you know, are you gonna wake up in like 20 minutes and then ask me for more and like throw off the routine? You know, because we want it to be in such a way that we dictate when the meals happen, and you know, not the other way around. Because that's how you maintain some semblance of normalcy and order, and you know, get them to like sleep through the night and everything like that. So it was really confusing for like probably a 10-day period or whatever, where it's like, okay, he's really hungry today, and then you know, it's like, oh, he's not very hungry today. But it seems like this week it's been much more consistent, where it's like, okay, he's this amount hungry. You know, his hunger is measured in ounces, and it seems to be a pretty consistent number of ounces this week every time, and that's been nice. I'm gonna heal up in case there's any more like significant fights on our way out of here, since we don't have a way to heal. It'll probably just be randos, but we'll see. So yeah, he's been doing really good this week. Really, really good. There was one day where he was like kind of fussy, but I think it was just because he was gassy. And we've gotten better at both being able to tell when he's gassy and like being able to help him when he's gassy. Different positions to put him in, and different, you know, burping exercises, things like that to do to help him. Luckily, just giving him more food seems to help, which you wouldn't necessarily think. But that's super fortunate, because it's a really easy thing to do, is to just give him more food to help him, you know, either burp more or push it down and fart more. Seems to be pretty chill with that as a solution. Doggy. Woof. Woof, period. I'm screenshotting that. That's incredible. Woof. Actually, we haven't seen this screen before. Is this like a town? Oh my god. That's a rune shop. We found a rune shop. This is incredible. Oh my god, please. Yes. Okay, we're gonna purchase a water orb. So important. Increase critical hits. Awakens after the 4th turn. Why would you want that? Holds rune that applies medicine. I think we actually need a wind one as well, so I'll take that. We're going to equip. Oh, apparently we already had a water one. Okay, I gotta see who we're gonna give what to. Let's see. Kate has the earth one. Okay, so yeah, Mizuki is gonna be our water rune person. And then I want to give lightning to Bartholomew, but maybe that's a dumb idea. Let's see here. I wish this screen would show me which slots I have available, but it doesn't. I guess we could potentially give lightning also to Kate, because I think Bartholomew's magic was pretty bad, and it'd be better to have him just focused on physical stuff. Let's see here. 100, 113, and 98. So yeah, maybe that's just what we'll do. We can just invest. We can just invest in Kate. Lightning Rune is really good. And we definitely don't want to have attack magic on our healer, where we have to pick whether or not we heal or attack. So it's probably better to just have, like, I think buff and attack magic together is decently good. But we also want to have wind on someone. We have to choose one. Gradually recovers HP. I'm not going to give anything to Lino because he's not going to stay in my party. I'm assuming eventually, you know, these third slots will open up, but I think certain characters are limited and they just can't. Let's see. Wind, I believe wind is a mixture of attack and buff, and then lightning is all attack. So maybe wind makes more sense for Kate. Let's give her wind. Let's see what we got here. Sleep, heal status, attack magic. Okay, yeah. So heal status is nice to have on her. Sleep we probably won't use. But the shredding AoE magic is kind of nice to have. Oh, interesting. We have a cure status AoE here. But Clay Guardian is the main jam here. And then this is very powerful AoE. And then this is a single target. So yeah, this is Earth and Wind is a pretty good blend here. Pretty good blend. And then we still don't have our level 4 for fire. And I guess we do have one small AoE magic with Mizuki, but probably won't use that. It's pretty low power. Let's see. God, I'm gonna try to change my party and come back here so I can put the lightning rune on Bartholomew, but I have a fear that it won't let me. But at least we know there's a rune shop here. That is glorious. Wonderful news. They don't like our clothing here. Oh, well, these people are nice. An odd creature on the beach. Really? Oh, there's an armor shop here as well. Did you see her? The lady at the rune shop. Wow. Wait. Hold on. That sounds like Jean. That sounds like Jean. What is hand and foot? Oh, this is hand. I wish there was like a detail screen in the shop. That would be really nice. Okay. This is really good stuff. Holy moly, those are expensive. How much does it increase speed by? My god. Classic silver circlet. Okay, so headgear. Okay, there's only one headgear. So we're gonna buy 2 of these. Body gear. Okay. So we're gonna buy... This is pretty expensive, so I'm only gonna buy 2 of these. Again, I wish I had my other party member. I will come back if I can, if the game lets me. Okay, hand gear. Once again, really expensive. I'm gonna buy 2. I'm assuming I want 3 of these. 1 for Bartholomew, but And then foot. This is the only foot thing. Okay, we'll buy 2 of those. Paw gloves. Interesting. Nobody can use it. It's probably for a specific character. I don't care. Okay. Well, let's go back to the rune shop now that that guy has said something about Jean being there. Maybe this is one of those things where we just need to re-enter and a random percentage of the time she's in here and we can recruit her. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously she's not in here. And they've made the shopkeeper a dude. So... we'll just mess around with this for a minute. Make sure we don't miss her. She could spawn in back, you never know. Probably not, but you never know. These games are kooky like that. Just gonna write this in my notes really quick. Okay, we're just gonna break right here because it is bottle time. We'll pick up with exploring this town on our way out. I thought we were just gonna get kicked out of here, but there's a whole town. So when we come back, we'll chat a little bit while I'm feeding Backlog Baby. It's about time to run an ad again, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. No prediction. I think we all know how it's gonna go. But we are gonna have the final matchup between Ness and Yoshi. If you want to redeem the next blue corner fighter to go up against Link, this will be your last call for that. Otherwise, I will just somewhat randomly select based on like who has fought a certain amount to go up against Link. So don't feel obligated if you don't want to spend your channel points. Oh, okay, there we go. Broken Quest is bringing in Mario. Perfect. Mario will be the first character to appear a 3rd time. Link versus Mario. That's pretty spicy. Okay. Let's see. This will probably take me a little bit more than 3 minutes. I gotta get him all set up and get it ready for bottle time. We got a very exciting new graphic. It's not exciting, but I did make a graphic for bottle time. We're gonna try that out. I'll be back in about probably 5 minutes if we're being real. Enjoy the Smash match if you get to see it. If you see the ads, thanks for sitting through them. We're gonna chat for a little bit while I feed my baby son, and then we'll get back to the game after that. See you in a few. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! Time up! This game's winner is... Ness!
Alrighty, folks, we are back. It is bottle time. Wait, hold on. Ness did it, y'all. The full-blown shutout. Okay. Just had to make sure my graphic is working before I swapped over, you know, for safety and all that. Here we are. Isn't it great? But, you know, the purpose of this is not to be flashy and cool, but more so for communication and functionality. To clearly illustrate to people, or more clearly illustrate to people what is happening. Rather than me just sitting behind a couch as a floating head for no discernible reason. All right, let me get our stats keyed in. So Ness establishing himself as an absolute Yoshi destroyer. As I said before, all of our Smash matches so far, no one has gotten more than 9 wins across the 11 rounds. Ness just beat Yoshi 11-0. There were at least, or there was only one that I saw that went to sudden death that Yoshi had the chance to win. Other than that, I have no idea. So we're going to reset our fighters here because after 11 rounds, we move to a new matchup. And for the next 11 rounds, you're going to be seeing Link versus Mario. Link in the red corner and Mario in the blue. And if you're wondering what the heck all this is, if you've never seen this before, basically during the ads, we run CPU versus CPU Super Smash Bros. 64 fights just for fun, so that there's something to look at. But to take it to the next level, I've decided to track all of these statistics because I love statistics and I love spreadsheets. And what we're going to do is we're going to basically continue this process of 11 rounds until we have done every character versus every character, minus duplicates. So we're going to track stats for all the different possible character matchups, unique character matchups, until we have every single one filled in. And then once we've done that, we're going to do like a big tournament as like an on-stream event that doesn't take place during the ad break, where I'll create like a seeded tournament bracket based on who has like the most overall wins and who has the best overall matchups. And we'll do a whole thing. We'll make a big event out of it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. You'll get a chance to, wager channel points just like you do during the ads. We'll probably have some other kind of like special, incentives or rewards or whatever that I'll come up with. I don't know what they're going to be yet, but I have plenty of time to come up with that stuff. It's going to be a long time before we get to that point. We have a lot of matchups to go. It will be exciting though once we reach the halfway point, because then the selection of who fights next won't be so arbitrary. It'll be more of a question of, okay, which matchups are left? Which matchups are remaining? I'll probably have to switch up the channel point redeem a little bit at that point. But for now, it's just kind of, who do we want to see? We could do it super methodically, and it's like, oh, we're going to do all of Mario's matchups, and then we're going to do all of Jigglypuff's matchups, or whatever. That would be a little boring. I like giving you all the option to change it up however you want. Pick what characters you want to see. Yeah, are you liking this? Are you having a good time there, buddy? Eat up real good now. Gotta eat up real good. Yeah. So that's what's going on with the Super Smash Bros. We call it Super Ads Bros. Let's see how these combatants fared thus far. Link. Let's see. Link has appeared once before. Link defeated Samus 9-2 in his first appearance. This will be his second appearance. Mario, this will be Mario's third appearance. Mario has won both of his matchups. 9-2 against Donkey Kong and 7-4 against Luigi. We'll see how he fares against Link. So both of these characters have won the matchups that they've appeared in. So that should make for a pretty spicy matchup. Whereas our last matchup, Yoshi and Ness, went the opposite direction. Ness had appeared once before and lost 9-2 against Fox, and Yoshi had appeared once before and won 9-2 against Jigglypuff. So what might be an interesting matchup now that we have this data is to see if there's like a rock, paper, scissors relationship between Ness and Jigglypuff, right? So Yoshi beat Jigglypuff 9-2, and Ness beat Yoshi 11-0. So does that mean that Ness would also beat Jigglypuff, or does that mean that Jigglypuff would somehow counter Ness? You know, how would it shake out? That would be an interesting one to see. But yeah, long way to go on this Smash thing. It's going to take a long time to get through all the different matchups. There's about, I keep saying I'm going to do the math on this, and then I don't. Let's just do the math on it now while we're here. We can talk about anything that y'all want, by the way. I'm just yapping while we do bottle time. You can literally bring up any topic that you want. You can ask me questions about the stream game or whatever's on your mind while we do bottle time here. But let me see if I can do some math here. So we have 12 characters. Right? Let's see. Let's get the calculator open. Man, you stink, little guy. You stink. I just changed you and you stink. He's such a stinky little guy. Let's see. Just need to put this over here so I can reach my number pad. There we go. Here, let's put this right here, actually. So we won't actually have 12 appear 12 times 12, right? Because each character will face off against a total of 11 characters, because we're not tracking stats for Donkey Kong versus Donkey Kong, Mario versus Mario, etc. We're not interested in that. We're only interested in the other matchups. So I believe our answer would be 12 times 11 divided by 2. Because the 12 times 11 would account for example, Mario versus Luigi and Luigi versus Mario. But for our purposes, those are the same thing, right? So 12 times 11 is 132 divided by 2, 66. That seems too high, but that might be right. I don't know if we have any statistics or probability nerds out there. Feel free to check my math on that. Go, baby, go. Man, this kid is going to be able to jump. Let me tell you, this kid is ready to jump. All he wants to do, he doesn't even know what standing or walking is, or jumping, but he is ready to jump. He tries to jump all the time. Like when he's laying down on his back, when he's being held. You have to be very careful, actually. I'm very, very concerned if, like, anytime we're with people and they want to, like, hold him or whatever, I'm going to have to give them, like, a serious preamble. Because he is a jumper. He likes to keep his little legs coiled up like this when he's, like, relaxed, and then he'll randomly just go, whoo, and just, boom, both legs straight out, super fast, super hard, and, like, he'll be in my lap, where, like, his butt is kind of, like, in the crook of, like, my seated position, you know, and then his, and his feet are kind of, like, against my stomach, my lower abdomen, and, like, he loves to just put his feet right into my stomach. And like if I wasn't holding on to him, he would seriously go like 2 feet off of my lap and just land on the ground. He would just launch himself. You got one of those jolly jumpers and the kids jump for days? Yeah, we have several bouncers ready to go. We actually have, I think we have three bouncers for like various sizes. Very much looking forward to the day that he gets to go into one of those. Man, you stink. You're doing good, though. You're eating fast. That's a good sign. We're shooting for 4 ounces right now. Per meal. Yeah, I have one jumper in my eyesight right now, which is like the smallest one, and then we have like one that's the next size up, and then one that's the next size up after that. In the garage, all like weather and filth protected, ready to be called up to the big leagues when it's their moment. And we've phased out the smaller one. There you go. But yeah, he's gonna be a jumper. He's gonna be a jumper. Nope, you can't do that. That's not allowed. So yeah, I can't just like set him in my lap and then just hold the bottle. I actually have to hold him with my other hand as well, like his shoulder or his arm or his leg, because he will randomly just jump if I don't. Are we okay? You need a moment? All right. Nope, can't do that. The Jolly Jumper Classic. That's such a great name. Spring comes down from an A-frame over their head. Wait, what? The spring comes down from an A-frame over their head. Like a mini bungee jump thing. Whoa. Okay, yeah. That's not the way I would have thought. Okay. Yeah, the ones that we have are all like there's nothing above like what would be his like head or eye level. Okay, you're almost done with this bottle. That'll put us at 3 ounces. That's pretty good. Pretty good start. We're rocking and rolling. But that last ounce is where we really have to fight sometimes. Sometimes he just falls asleep on it. Jump forever and ever and never be tired. Yeah, I know those days are coming. I know those days are coming. I can definitely picture it, like the things where you would go like as an adult to like jump in it, and, you know, and you like hold on to it as you like do flips and stuff. Like I can totally picture what it would look like. I just wouldn't have expected a baby one to be made in that style, but it makes sense. It makes sense. The ones we have are more simplistic, I think. Actually, you know, now that I think about it, the one that I'm looking at is actually not even a bouncer or a jumper. It's just like a chair, kind of. And it would allow his feet to touch the ground, and he could like move his legs, but he wouldn't go up and down. We only have 2 that are actual jumpers. So yeah, as soon as you're big enough, we're going to put you in that jumper. Yeah, man, he's very strong. He is like absurdly strong. He like came out. He was like born with like weird strength. All the nurses were like, "Why is he so strong? What is happening? How is he so strong?" He has like a death grip. He can kick super hard, and like manipulating his arms to like get into clothings or like a wrap or whatever. He can pull really hard. It's very surprising. Would not have expected that at all. Or I guess, for me, having no reference point, I would have just assumed that it was abnormal strength either way, but to have it be confirmed by, like, the delivery nurses who, you know, have delivered, like, who knows how many babies, that really made my eyebrows go up, like, oh. Really? This is, like, more than normal? Whoa. Alright, you've got 3 ounces down, my dude. Let's see if you can do one more. You're getting mad when I take it away. That's a good sign. That means you want more. Alright, here we go. Bottle number 2. Show me what you got. $66 matchups. I'm trying to think of why this number wouldn't be correct. I feel like it's got to be correct. The only way I could check this is to just write down every matchup. And then count it by hand. That would be the way to check this math. But just in a ballparking estimation sense, it seems correct. Yeah. Nima, please. That's enough. Nima's on high alert between the stormy weather and the lady being out of the house, which just automatically puts the dogs on high alert. I don't know what it is. If she's at home, they're just like laying in the bed, relaxing. If she's not at home, then they're just like on patrol. I think it's like half they're waiting and anticipating for her to return. Oh, I just realized this whole time there's no music. I'm so sorry. I've been hearing the game music, but you're not hearing it. Just out here in dead, silent no man's land. I apologize. I think it's half of them anticipating her return, and the other half, I guess, like they just feel like maybe we're more vulnerable because there's only one human in the house. I don't know. I always assumed that they did this when just she was home and I wasn't here either, but she makes it sound like they don't do that. So I don't know what it is about me being her and her not being here, that they're on like high alert mode all the time. All right, come back up here. There you go. God, he's a jumper. It's so dangerous. Because if he just jumped out of my lap at full power like that, he could hurt himself so badly. He would probably land on his head, for one. And just like the level of force. So I have to be very vigilant. Now, don't get lazy on me now. Just don't start spilling everywhere. He's jumping so much. How old is Backlog Baby? Backlog Baby turned 1 month. Technically Wednesday. So he is 1 month now. Nice fart. I'm sure everybody heard that, by the way. Hey, don't get lazy now. You're spilling. All right. We're gonna burp you for a second. You're getting lazy, and you're doing a lot of jumps. Come here, little gassy guy. Yeah, rest assured that any farts audible during this stream are from Backlog Baby. I'm not that kind of streamer. And fortunately for you all, I'm the only one who has to suffer the smell. You stink even when you don't fart. So it's really something. A truly, uniquely stinky individual. Even as I'm trying to burp him, he's just jump, 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 jump. Everybody jump. House of Pain over here. 1993. All right, are you ready for more? Weekoo. Nima, are you over here because of how stinky he is too? Here we go, guy. Yeah. I don't know what that means. Sometimes he'll just scream into the bottle. Like it's not going into him fast enough. I think you got a burp that won't come out. I think that's what's going on right now. Let's try again. Let's try again. Yeah, just jump straight into the air. Nima. He has like really funny long hair in the back right now too. He looks like he almost has like George Costanza hair right now, which is really funny. More? All right. Oh, no, we're going to scream into the bottle again. Here, let's try this. What about this? Is this good? We're getting close to being done, so this is when the question marks happen. He starts to get a little sleepier. He starts going a little slower. Maybe fussing a little bit. He's got a very confused look on his face. He's like, do I want more? Am I done? Does my tummy hurt? Am I a little gassy giant? Just thinking about the universe. There you go. That's good. That's good. We're getting close to that 4-ounce mark. That's our goal. Give him a little more encouragement here. There you go. Nope. Okay, he's batting it away. What's going on, little guy? Go to wipe his mouth and he's like trying to eat it. Like he's just so hungry. Never eaten in his whole life. What, you ready for more again? You're so temperamental. He'll like writhe and contort into the weirdest position and then like scream because he's uncomfortable. Like, dude, I'm holding you in the optimal position. This is where you need to be. I know the position. You don't know the position. He's like, why can't I like jump around and not move? He doesn't understand physics yet. I want to swing all 4 limbs of my body like wild. while somehow staying in this optimal feeding position. Why can't I do that, Dad? Help me understand why I can't do that. All right. We're going to give you a break. I'm going to go get him dressed and see if he asks for more after we do some more stretches and stuff. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. I may have to give him a few more morsels here. But he seems to be done for the moment. But he didn't, like, crash or anything. Sometimes he just crashes when he's done. So we'll see. Okay. We're going to come back over here. Kill the double audio. Thank you for hanging through that. I still don't exactly know what I want that time to be like beyond just yapping, but it kind of works. It'd be cool to have, like, prepared topics, I guess. Which sounds a little silly to say out loud, but I don't know, it'd be cool if, like, maybe people could, like, submit a video that they want me to react to or get my thoughts on. Or something like that. Okay, so we're gonna close and re-enter the shop a bunch of times. To see if we can spawn Jean. Because one of the other guys in this town said that he implied that he saw a strikingly beautiful woman in the rune shop. And we know that in other Suikoden games, it is very much a thing for certain recruitable characters to have a percentage chance to appear inside of certain locations. We've had ones that are based on who's in your party, ones that are based on the story, and we've had ones that are just based on RNG. So we're just going to give this a good old-fashioned try here. I'm sorry for the monotony and the loading back and forth. I know it's not exciting. You better not erase my whiteboard with your butt, okay? I don't know why you chose to lay there. You never choose to lay there. And now she got spooked by it, which is so funny. Gobi is so easily spooked by falling objects. You're a silly Gobo. You're a silly Gobo. Bless you. Bless you. Are you good now? Are you good? You want more? Let's see. The lady may have just returned. I hate that I have to keep checking behind this thing on the off chance that that's where she spawns. It'd be so much easier if we could just walk in the door and walk back out, but we can't see the whole shop in one shot like we could if this was a PS1 or PS2 game and we had like an overhead view. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to that NPC again that said he saw her. Yep, sounds like the lady has returned. That was down here, right? At the armor shop. Did you see her? That lady at the rune shop. Wow. That's all he says. I'm convinced, man. I'm convinced. Like, what else could he possibly mean? There doesn't appear to be, like, a day-night cycle in this game. So I don't think it's anything like that. It could also be that, like, the RNG value is set when you, like, enter the town from the overworld. And us going in and out of the shop like this isn't re-rolling it. That's certainly a possibility. And then I'm just wasting my time here. But I would hate to have the chance to recruit her and then leave the island and not be able to come back and then, you know, miss out on having recruited her altogether or until later. Especially because I don't have a way to save right now. There may be a way to split my save while I'm in this town. But I can't just, like, talk to this guy or anything like that. Well, let me carefully make my way closer towards the exit of the town and see if maybe it gives me an opportunity to save somewhere. Historically, we've only been able to save at inns, of which we have not seen in this town. But maybe there is one. Oh, looks like we're hitting a cutscene. Oh.
There is someone who wishes to speak with you people. Will you come along quietly?
Mona Marshall.
Is that any way to ask for a favor? This is why I hate elves. How about you and me going at it right here and now? Huh? Come on!
Now, let's at least hear what this is all about.
I would very much appreciate that. I do not wish to soil my sword without cause. Please, this way.
Wait a minute. This is a jail.
Sorry. Please make yourselves at home in there for a while.
Sheesh. The residents of this island are all just so...
Did you say something?
Nope.
Excellent work, Selma.
We were the ones who took your precious medicine. Please, accept our deepest apologies.
Yes. It went just
Yeah, she
as
does have
planned.
big ol' hair, doesn't she, Kiki?
What?
A lot of hairspray.
I will overlook humans building a colony and claiming to be chief of this island.
Okay, so the
However,
elves were
I
here
cannot
first.
allow them to sell this land to another country.
Interesting, okay.
What are you getting at?
Humans are such an ugly, infantile race. One petty excuse and they will hurt others without a second thought. I know of no other such species. You will be witnesses to the tragedy that will unfold here. That is why I will allow you to live. It should be but a few more days, so behave yourselves.
Is he saying he's gonna kill us?
Hey! Let us out! Let us out right now!
Okay, this is spicy. So the elves were here first, and these humans who live here on Nanal, you know, came here and seemingly kind of took them, took their stuff, kind of forced them out of the picture in a very like similar way to how we might imagine like you know, American Indians would. So that's probably the allegory they're drawing from here. And they basically came to terms with, okay, the humans are here, we're coexisting, it's not the best. But then the thought of the humans selling this island off to Kuluk was basically a bridge too far for them. And they're like, you know what? We're not okay with this. We're going to do something about it. Damn it. I can never understand what the elves are thinking. Seems pretty obvious, man. That elf is most definitely up to something. So, they know from the start that we were going to steal the elven remedy. He'll allow us to live, and then kill the others? Oh, is that what he implied?
Hurry! Get out! Return to your village, quickly!
Okay.
What's going on?
Who cares? Let's just get out of here.
Okay. Hurry. Alright. I'm sure this will go well. I'm hurrying. Yeah, the sprint is really funny. I love that it's there, though. It's so fast. I'm gonna have a little treat. Oh, we gotta do a snack tasting. I totally forgot. Speaking of which, what do we want to taste here? That sounds good. I'm gonna try. We're gonna try this. I totally forgot. We had that wheel spin earlier. Let's just do that now, because I'm a bit peckish. Let's come over here. Turn this on. This is maybe not the type of snack that you would normally expect on this channel, because it's not particularly eclectic or fancy. It's just something that I was curious about that I've never tried before. So let's see. We'll switch mics because I'll be coming up to the camera. We're going to be trying a soft-baked apple streusel bar from Mott's brand. So, you know, Mott's applesauce. Everybody knows Mott's. These are made with applesauce. And I'm just really curious about what this is like. I'm a big fan of applesauce. I'm a big fan of like pastries. I like little pre-made bars like this of all sorts of varieties. I like them chewy, I like them crunchy, I like them soft. So I just kind of gotta know, you know, is this gonna be like a Nutri-Grain kind of situation? It looks like it is going to be. It even kind of smells like one. All right, let me give you a close-up at the camera here. So here's what the wrapper looks like. There we go. Apple streusel is the name of the flavor. And let's get a look at the actual bar itself. So it kind of looks like a cookie to you guys, but it's very soft. It's kind of like the texture of a Nutri-Grain, like the outside of a Nutri-Grain, but it's not filled with anything like a Nutri-Grain. Okay, my prediction was correct. It's very similar texture to the outside of a Nutri-Grain bar, but it's like kind of soft and cakey in the middle. The flavor is extremely mild. Here's a cross section. Flavor is extremely mild. It's like a little cake finger. It's good. And I guess if I think about it, if it was like really, really sweet, it would be off-putting. So this is nice. It's very plain, it's very mild. It seems like something that would be marketed more towards kids. You know, this is like a lunchbox type of item. This is not marketed at adults. Or maybe it's marketed at adults to give to their kids. But I don't know if a kid would like this. I think a kid would want this to taste more like candy. Like most bars, like a Nutri-Grain bar is a lot sweeter than this. Granola bar is a lot sweeter than this. But for my personal tastes, it's a pleasant surprise. It's very mild, it's very tasty. It's a nice little, fairly dense snack that doesn't just feel like you're eating candy. What kind of statistics we're looking at here? 5 grams of sugar in a bar, which is not bad, honestly. It's still a decent amount for how small it is. But it's not bad for a snack like this. That's hilarious. It advertises on the front of the box, no high fructose corn syrup, but there's still regular corn syrup in here. Which I guess is fine and is a important distinction. But it is still kind of funny. Yeah, it's okay. I'll definitely finish the box. I don't know if I'll buy them again, but I was just very curious. I'd never seen anything advertised as a soft-baked bar. That intrigued me. And then it being made with applesauce is like a common baking hack that we use at home. You know, you can cook applesauce into your like your sweet breads, like your banana bread, zucchini bread. That's a great hack. Or even certain cookies you can bake applesauce in. The apple flavor pretty much goes away, and it's just a way to replace like some or all of the sweeteners that are in the recipe and make it just a little bit healthier with little to no expense. And it can make things a little bit more moist as well. which I know some people don't like that word, so I'm sorry for saying it, but there's just no good replacement for it when you're talking about baking. It's the correct word. There's not like a there's no like alternative. I can't say damp. I can't say wet. I can't say, I don't know what else you'd expect me to say. All right, that was a quick little snack tasting. Let's go back to the regular mic and back to the game. But I am gonna have another snack here. What I wanted to reach for was one of my almond butter cups. That sounds really good right now. Moist. Yeah, I don't have the negative association with that word that a lot of people do. I respect it. I understand it. But it doesn't bother me at all. There are actually people who have that word banned in their chat. Oh, you've had those before, hot dog. Nice. Yeah, I bought them a while ago, but it was the first time I had ever seen them in the store. I don't go down that aisle very often at the grocery store. I'm not usually going down the... I always call it the lunchbox aisle. You know, it's where you have like all the fruit snacks and the bars and little, you know, individually wrapped and packaged things that are, you know, typically for kids. Because snack aisle isn't specific enough. These are so good. This is a dark chocolate almond butter cup. But the chocolate and the almond butter have espresso mixed in. It's absolutely incredible. It's a staple little treat that I keep around. And now I need water. There we go. So, Selma freed us from jail and wants us to escape. That doesn't make sense. So she's going against her elder, possibly? But she's also the one who brought us to the elf village. What?
What the? We have orders to kill every last one of you bastards. And that's exactly what we're going to do.
Okay.
You've got some nerve offering us poison. You traitors!
Oh, I see what happened. Very clever on the part of the elves. Okay. So Selma, here's how we're going to break this down in the notes. Selma frees us despite elder seems there is a plot upon escape. Kuluk attacks and says they will kill all people of Nanal for offering them poison. Now, in case y'all haven't put this together, we took the elven medicine from the elves to give to the chieftain of Nanal, and then Nanal gave it to Kuluk as a tribute to basically say, hey, we're buddies, right? Turns out that it was poison. So either the elves swapped it, or it is medicine only for elves and not for humans, or the elves intentionally called it elven medicine to make the humans think that it had some kind of mythical value and that they should steal it. But basically, the elves let us take it because they knew that it was going to poison they knew that Nanal was going to give it to Kaluk, probably, or maybe just use it for themselves, and they knew that it would poison them. They're basically hoping that the humans will kill each other and turn on each other somehow so that they're not their problem anymore, right? They'll take care of themselves instead of the elves having to, intercede or do anything or, put up any kind of violent resistance. So very smart on the part of the elves, what they've done here to try to get rid of us. Very dastardly and conniving and evil, potentially, but smart nonetheless. We do finally have healing magic, which is phenomenal, but I'm still going to conserve my MP whenever possible. So now the question just remains, why would Selma let us out? Oh, we got an ad break coming up. Let me get the prediction open here for you. So in the blue corner, or sorry, in the red corner we have Link, and in the blue corner we have Mario. You got 2 minutes to get your points in. We have no idea how this one's going to go. We have no favorites. This is the first round out of 11. They're going to fight for 11 rounds and see who can get the most points. Put your channel points on whoever you think is going to win. They both have pretty... Wow, why is Laszlo dead? What is happening? What? Was I not paying attention? These guys stronger? Maybe they're stronger than the other guys. Yeah, you got a couple minutes to get your points in. Mizuki with the dodges. Wow, that was incredible. I'm not going to use my AoE heal here. We're gonna hold off. Actually, we're gonna have Lino heal. Lino, heal yourself. Kate, attack. And Mizuki, heal Laszlo. There we go. Now we can auto out. You good there, little guy? 3 battles in a row? Man, how many of these are there gonna be? This is the exact same mob. Alright, instead of autoing, we're gonna all attack the same enemy. That should help. Be a little bit less lazy. Yeah, they're doing a ton of damage. Wow, 250 damage to Lino. These guys are stronger. They're called elite soldiers, rather than just soldiers. Well, Lino's dead. Oh, that wasn't an AoE. Thank God. Okay. Lino, heal your... Well, yeah, heal you, and then Kate, attack. Mizuki, heal Laszlo. Make sure everybody attacks the same person. We're missing a lot as well. Just concerning. Okay, good. We'll have Mizuki heal here. I'm gonna try to keep a running tally of when the game forces me to use certain characters.
Shut up! Just leave me alone, will ya?
Why is he having an emotional moment? Oh, because they killed his people. What do you got to say for yourself, Chief? So, this is how the Kaluk operate. Pops, we were tricked. What I gave them was poison, and then they... I heard. But that was merely their excuse. This would have happened sooner or later. It was just sooner. Axel, accompany these people. Now? You're going to trust these guys? That's right. If I am mistaken, I will pay for it with my life. But if cooperation is the only way to avoid such a fate, then I am willing to take that chance. I apologize for our earlier behavior. I would like to formally request an alliance with you. We accept. Thank you. As proof of our alliance, I will lend to you my son's services. Do not be afraid to test his abilities. Alright. Ads are starting in 10 seconds, so we're going to swap over. No gameplay will be missed. Good luck if you're in the prediction. Be back in about 3 minutes. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! Final! Lead! 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, wow. Well, it doesn't get any closer than sudden death. Mario takes round 1 against Link. But it was obviously a pretty even match. That was also one of the longer sudden deaths that I've seen. So this could be a spicy matchup. Round 1 goes to the blue corner. Congratulations to the Mario believers. Looks like that was most of you. Interesting. Here come your points. But it looks like the Link believers had a good reason to believe. That was a close one. Oh, I gotta reset the score here. It says 9-0. That is not correct. It is 1-0. There we go. Doodle-doo-doo. All right, and we are back, folks. Welcome back. Okay. We're right in the middle of dialogue here. We're just going to jump right back in. As proof of our alliance, I'll lend to you my son's services. Do not be afraid to test his abilities. I look forward to serving with you. Axel has left your company. Axel has joined us. Well, I'll be going on ahead. Okay, so we got Axel. Oh, the governor. This is the governor of Kaluk. It seems we've failed to occupy Nanal. Take them with caution. It can be quite difficult to collar a wild dog. But Sir Troy was assigned to Nanal. His methods take too long. Unless we want the platoon we brought in from HQ to be annihilated, we must advance southwards more quickly. If they assemble into a united front, they could pose a problem for us. Colton, we must keep this quiet from Troy for now. Understood. Okay, so that's important information. So, Governor of Kaluk and Colton are aware that efforts in Nanal failed, but they attribute that to Troy's methodology rather than the truth. Right? Because, you know, what they're saying is, oh, his methods take too long, as in, like, Troy is, like, too nice. He's trying to do everything very pragmatically and diplomatically, rather than just, like, going in there and taking everything by force, which is kind of their MO, right? So he's like, oh, his methods take too long, i.e., we don't like the way that he does things, but he's, like, technically in charge to a certain degree where they can't just, like, you know, throw him out. He's, like, a really high-ranking military person. But they clearly don't see eye to eye with his methodology, even though he's, like, on their team. Love that dynamic. But they think that that's why, you know, these efforts failed. But there's a lot more involved, you know, on the ground from what we saw. You know, they don't see the particulars of, like, the discord between the elves and the humans, and the plot that the elves had that failed, and all that kind of stuff. You know, it doesn't seem like the higher-ups at Kaluk are aware of all of that. Okay. Well, now it seems like we might be able to kind of like re-explore this area without encounters. Seems like the implication is that the Kuluk forces have left. And Axel joined our team. He looks pretty cool. Big buff warrior guy with whitish silver hair. That's a lot of... Oh, no, we're not free of encounters. I guess there were regular monsters here too, and not just Kuluk soldiers. Oh, but they are Kuluk soldiers. All right. So we don't get to explore for free. But at least it's not the elites. Well, actually, I think the guy in the middle is an elite. So yeah, these are still pretty dangerous encounters. Oh, it's a captain, not the elite. Ooh, nice counter, Laszlo. Beautiful. Alright, actually, I've changed my mind. Instead of re-exploring the town, I'm going to head towards the ship, because it seems pretty safe now that we'll be able to re-enter this town once we leave, now that we're not in the state of, like, being kicked out anymore. So I want to give myself an opportunity to save, swap my party back, get, what's-his-face out of here, Lino. I don't want him on my team. We're going to sprint past all this. And we're going to come back in here and try to recruit Jean, because I feel like she's here. Oh, here's the girl with the fish on her shirt. Ever since we started playing hide and seek, I haven't been able to find my daddy. Well, you ain't looking very hard. He's on the next screen over. Oh, what did he say? He said something about people buying in bulk. Yeah, we can go ahead and restock our medicines here. A couple more Jizo clocks. Keep those stocked. Ooh, a lightning rune piece. Oh, we have a bunch of those. All right, yeah, we don't need either of those. Where does this go? This is kind of a big town. Interesting layout. Open air bath. Oh, this is where the bathhouse is. It's weird that most towns have these. That rune master, I wonder if she's well. Oh, is she here too? Jean is somewhere in this town. Oh, Axel is a support character. Oh no, that was Cedric. Okay, that's right, he went on ahead. I was gonna say Axel's gotta be a combat character. Oh, little guy's got the hiccups again. Poor guy. And then what do we have here? Oh, this is the actual inn. I don't know if sucking on the pacifier actually helps with the hiccups, but it seems to. I'll stop bouncing you as long as you don't complain. Manu. Well, what a coincidence to meet you here. So, you also managed to escape unscathed from Obel. Me? I escaped easily using my elevator, of course. Say, do you know anyone aboard that large ship in the harbor? I'm sure the elevator would be a nice fit for it. What? That's your ship? Let's go, come on, what are we waiting for? Now this guy is from way back. Should have him written down already. Yep, there he is. I had him checked off with a star next to his check because I couldn't tell if he was actually in our party. Looks like now he is. Doing okay down there, Hiccup Guy? Yeah? Seems like you're doing alright. Hello. Hey, wanna play a game? It's a game I came up with. Sure, I'll play. Alright, well then, are you ready? Man, those are big hiccups, little guy. Pretty big hiccups for a little guy. Here, try this. I promise. It'll be long, but listen, okay? This game is about taking and discarding tiles to make matching sets. Get 3 sets of 3 pieces of the same color and number, or 3 pieces of the same color with different numbers. To finish, you need a reach. You can say reach when you're just 1 piece short of having 3 sets to win. Okay, so it's like calling Uno. After you have said reach and draw the last necessary title, it's called tsumo, and you're done. And if the last piece you need is discarded by your opponent, it's called ron. Ron. And you can use it to finish. Oh yeah, after you say reach, you can't discard any tiles except for the ones you pick up, so be careful. Interesting. Also, if you're having a hard time getting sets, trying for a pon would be to your advantage. If you have 2 identical tiles and your opponent discards a piece identical to them, you can say pon and take it. However, pieces you get through pon can't be discarded, so be careful. There are also special tiles called rune pieces. You might be able to activate certain effects with them. Any 3 rune pieces, regardless of the rune type, form a set. Oh, okay. So they're like wilds. 1 game ends after 10 rounds, but I'll ask after each round if you want to stop, just in case. Huh. What is this?
Let the game begin!
Alright, this seems like a pretty interesting game. So we can't see what she's doing. Okay, so we want pieces of the same color and the same number, or pieces of the same color and not the same number. So we've got 3 yellows. We don't want to damage the 3 yellows. But what is the significance of her having played those 2? Are those the ones that she has discarded? Hide opponent's pieces. What? So I think the first thing I'm doing here is choosing to discard. I don't want to discard this one because that would be to her advantage. So I guess I will discard Chiapu because I don't like Chiapu. So now I can say pawn because she discarded one that I want. So I'm going to say yes. And now one of my sets is complete. I'll discard my other green one, I guess, because that seemed pretty safe. Okay. Don't really want that either. But I guess I can discard this one. Reach? You're 1 away already? Did you just win? No? I don't understand. How do you already have three sets? Oh, yes, we definitely want that. I have to do everything in my power not to discard this red one because it helps her. Destroy a piece. Whoa. Okay, well that's another one that she needs, so we don't want to discard that. Reach? How do I have reach? Oh, because I'm 1 away by just needing another red one. I see. Okay, so when I say reach, I can only discard tiles that I draw. I believe was the stipulation, which is not a big deal because I don't want to discard either of the ones that I have anyways. So yeah, we'll go ahead and say reach. Oh. Wait, what? Well, okay, I think she's gonna win now. Ryukyoku. So, okay, what happened? I don't understand. So she has 3 greens and 3 reds. It looks like she has a ton of sets.
Settle the score? It's a draw.
It's a draw. How is that a draw?
You still want to continue?
So interesting that this is voiced.
Let the game begin.
I don't fully understand this game. Hide opponent's pieces. I don't understand what that means. Like, I already can't see them. So... Well, you probably don't have green, so I'll keep discarding green. Oh, that sucks. I wonder how many of each one there are. Okay, I want this one. So I guess we'll discard yellow. Okay, so we... Nima, stop. I guess I'll discard... my Laszlo. Ah, darn. Reach already? Oh my god. What is happening? Wow, she destroyed me. Okay, so... I see. So when you have a full set that is the same number and the same color, you can set it aside. And then you can also just discard until your hand is just that, I guess? Wait, her name is Dora? Why does it say Dora there? I don't know what that means. Okay, this seems like a really good starting hand. Choose discard piece. Oh, I understand why I'm not getting those. I'm pressing X to discard them rather than circle to use. I just realized that. Okay. Yes. Pawn? This is a crappy situation to be in. Well, I guess she probably doesn't have yellow. Okay, we can let that go. Dang it, there's our Rikier set. What do we do? Looks like little guy got rid of his hiccups. Good for you. Good job, little guy. This sucks. I don't like this position at all. Okay, so that means draw.
Settle the score? Let the game begin!
Okay, I think I understand a little bit more now. Reach. Why would I use reach? I don't understand. I can't tell if I can make sets of like colors and not like numbers or not. Reach? Already? But I have one set of 2 and everything else is mismatched. I don't...
What?
I agree. Apparently we just destroyed her. Punish Father Tactic. Sword Meow Girl. Pirate Hair Zoom. That's so funny. So, okay, we don't have to have like numbers.
Settle the score? Let the game begin!
Choose discard piece. I think I want to save that. Get rid of my blue.
Reach!
Wow. Oh, I did it again. I won. I like how the names of the card combinations are like dot hack dungeon names.
Let the game begin!
I can't tell if continue without settling the score is like building up my score over time and I'm gonna get it all at the end, or... Yep, that's fine. Give me a blue.
Reach!
Crap. No.
Run!
Alright, she won that one.
Woohoo! That was fun! Settle the score? Let the game begin!
Okay, I'm gonna use the rune this time. Alright, we start off with reach, that's amazing. I love that voice clip. Okay, so we get to see the ones that are hidden. Very cool. Very cool. So yeah, we'll get rid of the blue. Now that I know that discarding doesn't allow them to be used by the opponent, I'm all for it. Okay, that's fine. Alright, we're back to bouncing. Don't worry, buddy. I'll keep bouncing you. I just stop bouncing you when you fall asleep, because sometimes you just chill and stay asleep. So I can only discard pieces that I draw. Great, now she has reach. No. Ah, she beat me.
All right! Settle the score? Let the game begin!
We'll get rid of... Let's get rid of Chiapu. Yep, take that. And then... Yeah, sure, I'll take your, Eleanor. Oh, cool, so we can take it from either side. Oh, dang it, I didn't realize what was happening there. Guess we'll do that. Bot disconnected for a second. That was me, not you. Dang it. That's bad luck. Yeah, I want to get rid of that. Oh, you dick. Got rid of my reach. Now she has reach. Yeah. I see. So you have to discard a card or a tile in order to go to reach. Okay, so Ryukyoku just means you went 10 turns without anybody winning.
Let the game begin.
Sure, we'll go ahead and use that. Get rid of the blue. We want to get rid of
I'm not gonna lose.
Oh, I see. I need a red 3. Oh, and there it is. Wrecked. Absolutely wrecked.
Settle the score?
Sure.
So I lost. Let's settle the score. You get a bonus if you win a certain number of games.
Okay, that's what I thought. How many times do I have to beat you?
Hey, stop by anytime.
How many times do I have to beat you in order for you to join me? That's what I want to know. So we have Rita in Nanal in tile minigame. Lots of minigames in this game so far. I kind of like that game. I don't fully understand it, but I understand it enough to play it. We need to save. We haven't saved in a while. We actually haven't saved all day. Did my bot reconnect, by the way? Let me check. Yeah, we're back. We're all good. Okay. So I'm convinced that Jean is somewhere in this town, and that we need to recruit her. She's been sighted at the ruin shop and at the bath. So we're going to keep exploring, because it looks like there's maybe more that we haven't seen. Maybe this is the harbor. Oh, and there's random encounters out here too. So what we don't know is... Well, there's a lot of things that we don't know. But essentially, there's a couple of possibilities here. There's a possibility that Jean is an RNG encounter in either 1 or 2 different locations on this town. There is the possibility that that RNG value rerolls every time you enter those tiny little loading zones. And then there's a possibility that it rerolls by leaving the entire town and coming back in. We don't know which. Yo, what's up, True Rage Rune? I appreciate that. That's what we're here for, right? Is to turn the brain wheels. Welcome in. Judging by the name, I'm gonna guess you're a Suikoden fan. Thanks for being here. So yeah, we're gonna try a couple things here. First off, there might be some type of cutscene trigger when we go onto the ship here, so I'm interested in that. You play them all once a year or so. Wow, that's impressive. You play them all once a year. So yeah, you're a fan of the series, you might say. That's impressive. I think that's so cool that there are so many people that have traditions with like a particular game or even a franchise and they play them like once a year. I don't have any games like that. I'm so first playthrough pilled, and oh my god, are you serious? Why is this guy gold? I'm also kind of like replay averse. Golden hairball. Okay, is this guy gonna have like a bunch of money? I just saved, so let's just see what happens here. Oh, it's dead. 2 hits. What? Okay. Oh, we got a treasure map. Very cool. Because, yeah, he only gave me like 1,000 potch. You randomize your party at certain points of the game. Oh, that's cool. That's a neat idea. Yeah, there's certainly a lot of replay value to these games. You know, between like the branching decisions and how many different party comps you can do. Very cool. Part of me wishes I was more excitable about stuff like that. But it's just really hard for me to justify replaying a game, especially, you know, a dozens-hour RPG. Yeah, and I totally sympathize with that, True Rage, because that is basically my MO when I play Pokemon games. I like to use the lesser used Pokemon and find interesting team combinations that other people wouldn't use, and you know, find unlikely favorites in like middle of the road Pokemon and things like that. I enjoy that a lot. You will never use a Sunflora. Do you have a specific vendetta against Sunflora? Aside from just thinking that it has bad stats, or like, is there a story there? I'd love to know. I actually used a Sunflora specifically in, oh, hello. Selma's here. Won't you take me along with you? Since I freed you from prison, I was banished from my village. But I do not think my actions were wrong. I will go with you and someday prove to this elder and the others. Thank you for your consideration. Then I shall be going on ahead. Selma looks very tough, so there's no reason why we wouldn't say yes. We're going to say yes to everybody. So there's also that. But we would absolutely say yes to Rita. Well, that was easy. You've been let down by it so much. I mean, it is definitely a extremely middling to worse Pokemon. There's no doubt about that. I actually used, or I should say we, my good friend and former co-host Vaughn and I used to do YouTube together before Twitch, and we did a super special series of Pokemon runs called Boys Lock that were custom Nuzlocks, and we did Pokemon Red, and then we did Pokemon Crystal, and after we finished each one, we would take the winning team into Pokemon Stadium and you know, beat the gym leader castle with that team. And our restriction list for our Nuzlocke forced us to use like a lot of really middle of the road to bad Pokemon. And in Red, it was very straightforward because there's only 8 badges and you have a team of 6. You face the Elite Four. You know, Bob's your uncle, and that's very clear. Okay, you take that team of 6 that beat the Elite Four into Pokemon Stadium. In Pokemon Crystal, not as clear cut, right? You have the first 8 gyms, and then you have the Elite Four, and then you have 8 more gyms that are kind of like all at the same time, jumbled around, not super well scaled, and then you have the fight against Red. So at the end of Crystal, we had the team that beat the Elite Four, and then we also had the team that beat Red. Those weren't the same teams. And so we kind of like enshrined those 3 teams of 6, the one from Red and the 2 from Crystal. And then what we did was we got together a big group of our friends that had all, the way that we decided which friends was, it was all of the friends that had previously like guested on our show, on our like a various series of our YouTube stuff. and we put them in a tournament, a Pokemon Stadium 2 tournament, where they had to build a team of 6 from the available, like, 16 Pokemon or whatever it was from our 3 different teams. Because it wasn't a perfect 18, because there was a little bit of overlap between the red team and the Johto Elite Four team. And so we gave them the pool of Pokemon, and then they had to build a team of 6 and enter the tournament. And the part of the impetus for us making this tournament was we needed to figure out what team we were going to play Pokemon Stadium 2 with. We didn't want to just play it with the Elite Four team or just play it with the red team, and we didn't know how to decide. So the person who won that tournament between all of our friends, their team that they made was the one that we played Pokemon Stadium 2 with. And the whole thing was a blast. It was super fun, very exciting. I'd love to do something like it again. All this to say, the team that won... Oh god, we need to heal really bad. The team that won had Sunflora on it. Sunflora was not a big player in our Nuzlocke at all. It had one very specific use case, which was absolutely destroying Brock when we got to Kanto. That was pretty much its sole exclusive purpose that it fulfilled throughout our actual Crystal playthrough. But the person who built their team with it, team comped with like some other stuff that benefited from Sunny Day and stuff like that, and it just ended up working out really well for them. And also that person was a little bit more knowledgeable about like competitive Pokemon play. None of these people are like high-level Pokemon players. It was very casual, which was part of the draw. But there was a little bit of a mix of experience amongst the friends that were the entrants. And so having a little bit of knowledge of like status moves and not just going all-out attack was very beneficial for them. And Sunflora, ironically, was useful. So then we had to get through the Pokemon Stadium 2 Gym Leader Castle, round 1 and round 2, mind you, with the Sunflora. We didn't, you know, Stadium you have 6 Pokemon and you choose 3 every time you fight. So we didn't necessarily use Sunflora a lot, but Sunflora was, you know, part of our arsenal. It did come in handy a few times. Okay, so leaving and coming back in did not trigger anything. We're gonna go back into town and see if we can find Jean. I wish I had the patience to try this a bunch. If there were no encounters here, it would be a lot easier to test these things. Oh, I was going to take Lino out of my party. I need to take Lino out of my party and put Bartholomew back in. That's right. Forgot about that. We can also take a look at the couple of new recruits that we have. Update our other sheet that we're keeping track on. So easy a Sunflora could do it. It was really funny how completely ineffectual Brock was against the Sunflora. Like, he could not do anything. Sunny Day, Synthesis, Giga Drain, Solar Beam, probably? Don't remember with certainty, though. And then we couldn't have a Houndoom because it was on the ban list, which is really unfortunate. Houndoom goes great with Sunflora for that reason, because it can run Sunny Day, Solar Beam too. Who was our fire Pokemon? We had a Rapidash. We had an Arcanine. Sunflora was also interesting in that tournament just because of the type spread. You know, pure grass type was extremely novel in the context of Gen 1 and Gen 2. And we had the 2 fire Pokemon. I don't believe we had any flying type Pokemon in the pool. Maybe 1. Okay, let's update our spreadsheet here. Make sure we're up to date. Okay, there's Axel. Axel and Selma. So Tenmo, Axel, Tenny, Selma. Okay. And there's Manu, our elevator man. And there's Pablo and Bang. What an incredible name Bang is. Unico, Dario, Tom, yep. Kate, Vicky. Natalie, now Agnes. Yep. Desmond, Louise, Nelio, Haruto, Oscar. Oh, we didn't have Oscar. Alright, now we're all up to date on there. Okay, and then we need to change our party. Gotta get Laszlo. We gotta get Lino out of here. He's so indignant about it, it's so funny. Let's see, Axel seems pretty normal. Oh, Selma's a bit weaker. I wonder if Selma's an archer. Maybe Selma is kind of like, what was that guy's name from Suikoden 1? Can't remember. Okay, we're gonna bring Bartholomew back in. I haven't played Suikoden 3 yet, so no Suikoden 3 talk, please. Just in case it's something I don't want to know. Which it likely probably is. I don't want to know anything, so. Let's see. I'm doing a weird playing order, so we actually leapfrogged Suikoden 3. Yeah, especially if it's a game that you play that regularly. It's fun when that happens, though. It's fun when you learn something new in a game that you think that you know everything. Still happens to me with Ocarina of Time. Which is probably the game that I have played the most at this point. That and Pokemon Gen 1. Alright, we're gonna head back into town. We're gonna do a little bit of shopping for Bartholomew. We need to see if we want to commit to him as the Lightning Rune guy as well. But I remember his magic stat being pretty bad. His magic charges are not great. He's definitely more of a physically oriented guy. We have so much money coming in, though. It's great. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see. We don't know what slots he has because it doesn't show you that here. It's annoying. Yeah, his magic is really bad. Really, really bad. So, not a worthy investment, most likely. We'd want to give him, you know, something like a physically oriented rune that's like a free attack, like Shrike or, you know, like a critical or a, you know, whatever. He needs like a Valeria style rune. Twin hits kind of thing. I guess that's his drawback. He's really strong, but he's not multifaceted. But if we could get a good attack rune for him, that'd be fantastic. It sucks that the runes can only be on-offed at shops, because I love the idea of the rune that lowers encounters, but I'd hate to get it stuck on or off. You're so Laszlo, aren't you? Please, take him as well. Come on, you know you want to ask him. Oh, the bot disconnected again. But... Quit dragging your feet. Please take my son Eugene and toughen him up. I've heard so much about you for so long. Liar, you heard about him just now. Weren't you the one who until yesterday was talking about leaving me to the island chief? Oh, shut up, you're complicating matters here. You be quiet for a moment. Yes, ma'am. This island's no place for a warrior like my son. Take him out and show him a real battle. So I'm a burden, huh? You're hoping that I'll die, right? That's why you're sending me into danger. How can you say that? You're my precious only son. I want you to become a strong, respectable man who can protect others. Do this for me, okay, Eugene? Well, please take good care of him. I'll be going on now. Go on, Eugene. Don't you come back until you've become stronger, you hear me? It's so funny that people joke about people in this game being kind of like Pokemon, the recruits being kind of like Pokemon. But it's totally reinforced by stuff like this, where they're just trying to give their children away like they're Pokemon. Will you take me with you too? Yeah, sure, ganbatte. Well, I will go on ahead then. Okay. Add you to our list. Eugene. Nanal. Warrior. Son. I'm sure we won't be using him. Or maybe he's some kind of like nervous Nelly that has like secret high superpower or something. Can't go in any of these rooms. I am going to actually... Oh, never mind. I don't need to sleep. We all must have leveled up. Alright. This is the regular item shop. This is the bath. That Rune Master. I wonder if she's well. Oh, we can go in here. Didn't realize that. So, yeah, there's a few too many unknowns right now. But it really seems, without a doubt, we can assume that there is a Rune Master character here who is probably Jean. Okay, so everybody has a little bit different dialogue now after the events. That Rune Master's here. Oh, please don't laugh. Oh, okay, that's new dialogue. Okay, I can't be fooled here because I didn't equip any of the stuff that I bought previously. So let's do that really quick. Let's see, did I have 3 of those or 2? I have 2. Those are for the ladies. I don't think I actually bought anything for Laszlo. Okay, so wool hat, silver chain. Yeah, that's worth it. That's worth it. Okay, and then same thing for Mizuki. Full hat, silver chain. Yeah. Silver bracers. And leg armor. Okay, and then I think we had one thing for Bartholomew that we preemptively bought. That's definitely not worth it. Nope. Nope. Okay, maybe not. Alright, now we can take a look at this shop again with fresh eyes. Wait, do you have anything? Ooh, a noble's hat. God, this game's overwhelming with its items. Okay, so probably one more pair of those. If you're hearing strange sounds distantly in the microphone, that is the sound of Backlog Baby. Okay, so just one more of these. That's right, I didn't want to waste the 3,000 willy-nilly. And we don't get out of bed for one defense point. So, just leave that as it is. 2 for 3,600? I don't know. It's one battle. We've been getting like 3,300 every battle. We might as well. Okay, so you get a silver chain, and you get silver bracers. Okay. So, okay, this bodes well. Maybe it's just a passage of time thing. Maybe she's just in the rune shop now. That Troy fellow kept on saying all the things you wanted to hear, but... Ha! That bastard's quite the actor. Maybe he's an actor. Are you in here, Gene? No? Alright, well, we need to be here anyways.
Welcome.
Oh.
What can I do for you today?
I'd like to meet the Rune Master.
I knew it. All the customers have been of your sort lately. My business is being ruined. Miss Jean! A customer!
Jean! The music! Wow. Seductive laugh.
How may I help you?
I'd like to have a rune put on. Just bring her out here for basic business. You're gonna join us, please.
All right, what a wonderful idea. After all, it seems I'll cause more trouble if I stay here too long.
What? Who said anything like that?
Come, let's go. Let's have some fun.
Wow. How much you want to bet a guy designed this character? Mai, you have a lot of friends with you. In that case, I'll see you a little later. Wait, I hate this. I have to have an empty slot. Oh no, she just went to the ship. Okay, good. What's up, Brock? How you doing? I don't feel like losing money. Okay, so we could give the killer orb to Bartholomew. I believe the counter orb is available on our ship too. We could potentially give him that if he has 2 slots. How many slots do you have? You only have 1. So yeah, it's probably smarter to give him a physically oriented one rather than the magic one, because his magic stat sucks. So let's do that. Let's give him the killer orb. Kind of an expensive experiment. But alas. The counter rune, I believe, costs 20,000, so that's an even more expensive. All right, we gotta do a really quick prediction here. We got the ad starting in about a minute. Get your channel points in if you would like. Link versus Mario coming up again. This is round 2. It went to sudden death last time, and Mario just barely won. So we really don't know who's the favorite yet. It's still very early. Get those points in if you want to make a wager. Oh, another new character. Reinhold. Ah, young sir, would you be so kind as to hear my story? The truth is, in the square up ahead, there is a girl in red. She is actually a terribly violent girl. She needs to be taught a lesson. Would you please go and punish her? That's a weird thing to say. Okay, so we got to write down Jean here. Even though she's recruited. Nanal. Rune Master. And then we have Reinhold. Nanal. Wants girl in square punished. We'll see about that. Yeah, that was a joke, obviously. Hello there. Mitsuba. Oh, here come the suckers. Oops, let me introduce myself. My name's Mitsuba. Nice to meet you. So, you were told to come here and punish me, right? Right? Come on, let's see what you've got. Oh, and to make it interesting, if I win, you owe me 1,000 poch, okay? On the off chance you might win, I guess you'd want some kind of reward. Any requests? Then would you join us? Is that all you want? In that case, here I go. Okay, hopefully she's not, like, stupid strong. We saved recently, but not...
I'm gonna come at you with everything I've got, right from the start. Now let's see what you've got.
Special music. Oh, it's a duel.
All right. I'm starting to get into it. I'm gonna kill you.
Okay. Ads are starting. I'm going to switch over. We'll be right here when we come back. You're not going to miss anything. Good luck if you're in the prediction. Enjoy the Smash match if you get to see it. If you see the ads, thanks for sitting through them. We'll be right back.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go!
Dang. Sudden death 2 times in a row. Wonder if that's a coincidence or not. That's spicy. We could have ourselves a really tight matchup here, but Mario comes out on top again, despite the closeness. Let's get the stats updated here. All right. We're in duel mode. We just started a duel. She said she wants to kill us. I think we go full guard here. Yep, she's going with her special. So we should dodge and counter here. Nice. Oh my god. 1-hit KO. Okay. Well. Oh, too strong. Hey, Mr. Reinhold. Yes? Our plan didn't work. You can't lure strong people like them. My goodness, they were stronger than you, Miss Mitsuba? Oh dear, oh dear. Sheesh, we can't earn a living like this. If we lost the bet, what was it again? Your request? Let's see, I just have to come with you guys, right? Well, I did promise. Okay, I'll go. Mr. Reinhold, will you come too? I shall accompany you. After all, I may be partially responsible for your loss. You may be responsible? You are so responsible. I should have never partnered up with you. Oh well. As long as I can swing my sword around, I'm sure I'll like the job. Hey, let's go! Well, that was surprisingly easy. Then I'll go on ahead. Okay, so we got 2 new characters just like that. I love when they come as a package deal. So, Mitsuba reminds me a lot of one character from Suikoden II. I think her name was like Kisumi or something like that. So they had like a little ringer operation going on where they were making money off of people. Kasumi, yeah. Not that Mitsuba here registers as a ninja, but she had kind of like Yuffie energy and a Japanese name, so... We'll just write down that she was a crime partner with Reinhold. There we go. Okay, well, that has made our trip back here worthwhile. Obviously, getting Jean was the most important thing. And for anyone that's new today, we are by no means on a mission to get every character here. But I like getting characters. If they're in front of me, I'm gonna try to get them. You know, it's not a speed run either. Trying to enjoy the game, experience the game, see what it has to offer. But just naturally kind of get whoever I get and miss whoever I miss. If the game gives me tools to track characters down, and I feel compelled to do so, then, you know, by all means. I have completionist tendencies, but I'm not going to lock myself into, I will get every character, and then suffer because I can't find one or whatever. Or, you know, find out someone was missable and it's too late. Or whatever. I'm not going to put myself in that position. Doing okay down there, little guy? He's doing pretty good. He's been very good today. I'm impressed. Can we go back in the prison? Wow, so this chest is missable. If for some reason you, like, accidentally slept before opening the chest, that chest would just be in there taunting you forever. Which is wild to think about. I want to know what else is going on at this Elven Sanctuary, Elven Stronghold. Because there's clearly more to that area. Maybe the move would be to come back with Selma in the party, I don't know. The shriek that the captain makes when you attack sounds like Gerudo from Ocarina. It's like a lot more intense than you would expect. Kind of concerning. And we auto our way out. Oh, you're doing so good, little guy. We've picked up so many appraisal items, too. I haven't been paying, like, super close attention, but we've gotten a bunch of paintings, a bunch of... Oh, how did I miss... Dang it. I went the wrong way. I wanted to go towards the elves. That's this one. Here. You gotta straighten up. Straighten up. Take that. Stop. It's very sweet that you want to give him kisses, but that's not helping him right now. Get rid of this. There you go. Let's try that. No binky, only bounce. Only want bounce. Bounce forever. Can't jump, so must bounce instead. I'm very doubtful that anything's going to happen if we revisit the elf stronghold, but gotta try it while we're here. Gotta make a good show of it. This town was a godsend, though. We needed a rune shop so bad, and now, on top of that, we've recruited a rune master for our ship, so we can shop for and manage runes anytime. So important. We just about have all the important stuff now. We've got weapons and accessories on the ship. We've got a blacksmith. We've got runes. We've got... what's the other thing I'm thinking of? We have... Can y'all hear this squeaking of the bouncer? I'm gonna have to spray it with something. It didn't used to squeak. It just started doing that today. Sounds like a very rhythmic, distant goose, probably. What is the other thing I was thinking of that was really important to have on the ship? Runes, weapons, armor, items. And... Oh, fast travel. God, so important. Vicky. Yeah, it was so important that we found Vicky. Felt very coincidental and happenstance that we found her, but apparently it's not missable. I don't know how it's not. Seemed very missable. Just like every other time we found her. They're very good at that, I guess. Getting a lot of nice experience and chip money, though, for all our troubles here. If this proves fruitless, which it most likely will. Yeah, it'd be really nice if the, if we had, like, an accessory that could change the encounter rate, rather than a rune. But I guess that might be a little too broken. There was one of our crits. Want to keep an eye on that to see how often it feels like it procs. Because counter could potentially be more advantageous. I guess it could also end up being just the same. Like if they're the same probability and a critical is roughly double damage, you know, and then a counter is like 2 attacks instead of 1, it just becomes the same. Yeah, these blue orbs seem very important. Like, the implication was that hitting this yellow orb opened the dungeon to let us out. So you would think that hitting this blue orb would open the other door that is sealed off. But I don't know what the implication is here. It's just weird to leave this behind. It seems very significant. And I don't know why we would come back here later. But it's possible. Alright, we're going to head back to the ship. We have not found an engraver, friend of Reinbach, which is what I thought we were going to do. So maybe what we will find is just a new magical blue arrow destination when we go and look at the map again. Wouldn't mind that. I prefer the game tell me where to go in dialogue, rather than just put a magical beacon on my map, but I'll take the magical beacon over nothing. And it's not like every time we need to know where to go next that we're just getting it from the map gods. That would be really annoying if that was just, you know, we're always just being pointed. Go. There. A good mix is fine. Kill the Chocobo with Karen highlights. Oh, sad little guy. Are you uncomfy? Are you gassy again? What do you think there, dude? Are you sleepy? Sleepy but fussy? Sleepy but gassy? There's no way you're tired of bouncing. You've never gotten sick of bouncing before. So that's probably not it. I'm gonna keep bouncing you. Gobi, stop. Too many kisses. Gobi likes to go up to him and give him like 19 kisses. We're trying to teach her that like 1 or 2 is the limit. And plenty. Oh, it's you. The dice guy. Why is he here? He was at Middleport. We can get to Middleport. Ooh, I like the macro. Wow, a lot of camera angles. I'm gonna wager... Oh, 2,000 is the max. Okay, let's do 2,000. Because this has got to be... you know, win a certain amount of money to recruit. So we just keep going until somebody rolls 1, right? And then every time you roll a different number, it just adds to the pot. Come on, baby. It's a draw. Okay. Let's go again. Because in the past, when we've been forced to win these, it's like you have to win like 10,000. Oh, little guy. Alright, let's see if we can get it up to 10,000 and then win. That would satisfy me. I'm not exactly sure how these numbers are calculated. So is this... Okay, is this adding 1,000? Yes, okay, I got it. Almost to 10. Okay, now we just need to win. 10,000 feels like a good number. Yes, perfect. Alright, we'll try to win 10,000 from this game. Here, guys, try this. There you go. And then straighten out your body, because you're in a really weird position. That's probably why you're uncomfortable. Trying to jump out. There you go. And then we'll bounce you some more. All right. Oh, he got a really good first roll. Oh, but we got a better one. Well, this one you can't win 10,000 in one go. Okay, that's a good roll for us. Wow. Oh! Okay, there's 10,000. I feel like that's about as good as we could do. Wow, we rolled 3 ones. That's nuts. Yeah, I don't know. These minigame guys, it's hard to guess what the conditions might be. Like, obviously it's play the minigame, but beyond that, you know, what's the deal? Let's save one more time and probably rest. Yeah, we'll stay the night. And we save back to slot 0. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and I'd like to recruit this girl as well. Did I write her down? Yes, I did. Okay. And that game is really interesting, but who knows what we have to do in order to recruit her. You are such a funny little guy. What are you doing down there? He loves to contort in these really awkward and horrendous positions and then be like, I hate this, I'm so uncomfortable. And then you like reset him into a comfortable position and he's like, ah, this is much better. And then he does the same thing again. He like shifts and contorts into like this impossible, uncomfortable position. And then he's like, why would you do this to me? Okay, attack the soldier first. This is the move. Nice. Very good. 2 appraisal items in one go. Holy moly. Maybe now, with this set of story beats taken care of, we'll be able to retake Middleport. Oh, that's probably why Gunter is here, because we can't go to Middleport right now, and they want him to always be available or something. We'll try autoing. It's a great place to farm money, though. Money hasn't really been a problem the entire game, which I really appreciate, especially with how much you would have to spend to like experiment with new characters. That's a good good thing on the devs' part to have thought about. Assuming they thought about it. Yeah, it looks like we're supposed to go to Ney Island now. So I guess we'll do that. We can just teleport there, so let's anchor and go talk to Vicky. We just saved, so I'm not going to save again. We've got the party that we want. Actually, now that I mention it, we're stacked up on money. Let me go check our weapons. Maybe we want to do some weapon upgrades. Hey, here's Jean. Seductive laugh. That's so funny. That's such a meme. And we can purchase every previously seen orb here, which is phenomenal. Oh, the counter thing is an accessory. That's right. Okay, we can stack that with the critical thing. I'm totally gonna buy that for Bartholomew. That's totally worth it. And if money is no object, we'll probably buy one for like all of our physically oriented characters. You've done it again, dude. It's amazing. Let's see. We can go all the way up to level 12. Let's see. We got 160k. Oh, 11,000 to go to level 9, and then 18,000 to go to level 10. So that's 36,000 plus 22,000. Or sorry, that's horrible math. 54,000 plus 22,000. So almost 100k. 54 plus 22 is 76. 76k. Do we want to spend 76k right now? Yeah, sure, why not? We're gonna spend 76k right now. And just start decimating things. And then we'll hit a story beat and have all these characters forced out of our party for some low-level, annoying loser. And we'll be super mad. Ardesia Crispa, what a name. And then Red Flower, Wave Spear. Here, buddy. Here. Silly guy. All right, everybody's level 10. No fire rune pieces still. Maybe we'll give him lightning rune pieces, even though we're not going to give him lightning rune. We've got earth going on Kate. We could give her wind as well. Mizuki's getting water. Yep. I'll hold off. All right, let's buy a counter ring though. So we are basically spending 100k now. Ooh. Holy moly. Hold the phone here. 12,000. Oh my gosh, we're gonna spend all our money. This is a massive, massive increase in defense. We gotta take this. We can only buy one. There's only one available. This isn't for any of our characters, but we might not get another chance to buy this. If we end up having a character that can use it, we'll be really glad we did, especially if they're a lower level story character that gets forced into our party. Be a great consolation. Dang. That's a tough call. Yeah, I'll buy it. Screw it. We can make the money back. Now we're going to buy a counter ring. We're going to be so broke. 20,000. Increases chance of counter. We're going to buy one of these for Bartholomew. So now he has an increased crit rate and an increased counter rate at the same time. I was thinking the counter thing was a rune. But having them both at the same time is phenomenal. Oh, it increases his accuracy as well. That's a boon. Okay. No lottery, thank you. Okay. Well, that was an expensive outing. Let's go in the war room. Okay. So we're going to visit Vicky. We're going to warp to Nay. Oh, elevator. This is useful. Oh, interesting. We can warp to the middle of Nanao. We've never had this before. It's usually just, like, outside the harbor. We've never been able to warp, like, into the town. Why, I wonder? That's so strange. So strange. We can't warp to Ne, I guess, for story reasons. So we're gonna have to sail there from here. That's fine. It's not very far at all. But this is where we're gonna end for today. It's about time for baby to eat again, and it's about time for puppies to eat, and it's time for the adult humans to eat as well. So knowing where we're headed next is a great time. Is always a great time to stop. We always appreciate that. We're gonna commit all of our purchases by saving again. And let's find someone to raid, shall we? Let's see what's going on here. As you can tell, baby is very ready for me to end. He knows it's time. Let's raid Megan. We don't get a lot of opportunities to raid Megan. Megan's doing a charity stream. Want to support that. She's also doing a crowd control Ocarina of Time randomizer, which is wild. So in addition to everything being in random locations and her having to use really smart logic to figure out where stuff is, she also has to deal with the chat being able to like instantly kill her or like spawn enemies onto the screen and all kinds of weird stuff like that. It's wild, it's chaotic, it's fun. She's raising money for National Children's Alliance. Amazing cause. Check out the goals and contribute if you can. But yeah, we're gonna head over there. Appreciate y'all hanging out. It's been a good time. I will hopefully see you Tuesday for more Rayman. I'm gonna see about streaming Suikoden again next week on Thursday. I'm gonna see if I can work that out, TBD, because we have company coming for the holiday week, and they'll be coming in next Friday. So I definitely can't stream a week from today. So hopefully Rayman Tuesday, Suikoden Thursday. I'll let y'all know. And whenever those goals fill up, we will have another Batman bonus stream, the lady and I. We're about halfway there. Thank you for your support with the subs and the whatnots. And yeah, I think that's about all I got for you for now. We're gonna go take care of some chores. I'm sure you can hear baby protesting. Let's go say hi to Megan and see how things are going with the rando. See you later.